Mic's muted. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Run My One Shot stream. Wow. Okay, that's how it's going to start. So today we have two lucky community members as well as some of our regular players in this. This is a one-shot from the book One Shot Wonders, which is currently sitting in my lap. As per usual, I'm going to just explain again, but in particular for our newbies, I don't give out DM inspiration, but I love the idea of DM inspiration. So if you guys hear or see another player do something that you think is really cool or whatever, you can give out an inspiration to that player. Everybody has one inspiration to hand out to somebody else, and I recommend doing it early so you can actually use it through the session. We're also changing things up a little bit. I've decided that we're going to kind of connect all these one-shots a little bit. I'm still kind of working on that behind the scenes, but we will try to kind of start at this home base section where you guys can pick up items that you guys have gotten from past one-shots. So, because there are some items that you guys got as rewards, but you couldn't really use. So you can use those. Those are going to be in the Guild Horde chest up there. There's only one of each, and I think you can just click on it and open it and see what's going on in there. Oh, it says too far away. Sorry, wait, hold on. Update. There you go. I had to update it like twice. Now you should be able to pick it up and look inside. So you'll be able to see all the different currency, the items, and all of that we've gotten from past one-shots, as well as potions of healing. So everybody should have one potion of healing. It's a bonus action to use on yourself, but an action to force it down someone else's throat. And so keep that in mind. So if you don't have one in your inventory, feel free to take one out of the Guild Horde pile. And then we also have a shop. So there is a whole place where you can attempt to buy things if you would like. But let's start with little character introduction. We'll start at the bottom with Jerry, because you're on the bottom. Well, you're also cut off a little bit on my screen. Hold on. Let me fix you. They can't see you. There we go. Oh, there's Jerry here. We'll come back to Jerry. Adam, you're up.
Hey, I'm Adam. I'll be playing Simazira. He's a human death cleric. I was informed that has too many syllables, so he goes by Zira.
Okay. I'm the DM. Okay. Kirsty, although you're loading on my screen.
Oh, am I loading?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can still hear me though?
I can hear you. We just can't see you.
I can see you.
That's odd. All right. Well, I'm playing Kirora today. She's a Tabaxi ranger who grew up in a forest that was very fey influenced on the borders of a necromantic wasteland. So she specializes in hunting dark fey creatures and the undead. So that's her whole thing. And she's very tiny. She's a very petite Tabaxi. So she's a small creature.
Cool. And let's go back down to Jerry since you just came back.
Oh, me. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
I am Keanu Leaves, a nature cleric who's delving a little bit into the sorcery arts.
Mm.
Sorcery? I think it's sorcery. He's been practicing his melee skills also. Just seeking for knowledge. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just a natural guy who really likes to adventure.
Perfect. All right, Drake, you're up.
I am Opus. I am a Genesee. Unfortunately, life is bad. My father says I have to take over the family business when I become the head of the family. which means I have to be the guardian. And until then, I get to wander around and practice my skills with magic.
Okay. And Paul?
Hey, my name is Paul. I'm playing a Kalistar bard called Evie Calypso. She is parentless. Both her parents died when she was 15, so she kind of stumbled eventually after a few been on the streets. She ended up with a circus troupe, so she kind of has become more of a all-round performer. She's kind of like a weapon, dancing with weapons, and she's got 3 musical instruments, so she's kind of got a lot of stuff on her. She's usually carrying about 4 or 5 weapons and about 2 or 3 instruments as well. So she's like a walking pack mule of a bundle of energy.
Perfect. And Mom. That's my mom.
I'm Tanya. I'm playing Batilda. Everybody calls me Hilda. I have been on my own since I was 10 years old. I do not remember a whole lot about my family, other than they were taken, killed. I became very angry, wandered around learning how to control my rage. So I am a barbarian. I do really like to drink, and I like to hit things. All things, anything, shiny things, dull things, doesn't matter if it's moving, living, whatever. Just like to hit things. So,
Perfect.
and money. Money's good. That's it.
All right. So, feel free to check your guild horde. We need to come up with a name for the guild, so maybe we can have people in the chat drop some names. You guys are gathering together. You have heard that there is a missing person case in the desert, and you know that Archie at the Maplesworth Emporium has more details and is able to send you there. So you're all kind of gathered outside the shop. This outpost, by the way, kind of looks like this picture, with a giant tree in the center of the outpost. There's a small inn. It's well built, but it was kind of hastily built around this tree. And then, of course, Archie's shop. Who's leading, I guess, the charge into the shop to get more information from Archie?
Well, I mean, I don't have a lot of charisma, guys. If you want me to go in there, I can do it. But I'm just telling you, it may not end well. Okay. So I recommend I come up in the rear.
Okay.
I guess Kirora, who's the ranger, would probably go in to try and find out where we're being sent this time and what the terrain's like, so she can sort of prepare.
Sure.
So this petite sort of gray, cream, and tan tabaxi will sort of slip into the shop. She's very petite, about 2 foot nothing almost. And she'll just kind of go into the shop. She's got a bow strung over her back and start looking around for the proprietor.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think we're the same height.
Yeah, right?
So
I'm going to realize I just sent the smallest creature that we have in the party into the shop by herself. So I'll quickly follow because I'm going to be very protective of my party. And she looks so cute. So I'm going to, try to take care of her. So I'm just going to follow her in. I'll keep my mouth shut, but I'll try.
Okay. Perfect. So, Kirora, you enter, and the first thing that you see, you've been here before. This is not your first run with the guild, so you've been in the shop before, but it seems like it's gotten even messier than last time, if that was even possible. There is stuff just scattered everywhere. You've got different shelves of various weapons. You've got shelves of potions. You've got a table with just all these kinds of maps spread out all over it. It is sort of an organized chaos, though. Everything is like well dusted. Everything is clean. The scrolls are lined up in rows. The weapons are displayed, so none are like touching. So there's a lot of stuff, And it seems messy at first glance, but when you really look at it, it's like, oh, there's some sort of organization here. But how is he fitting this much stuff in here? And you just hear, as you walk in the back, you just hear, darn tootin' stupid, and you just hear someone throwing things. You hear a big clang as something falls on the ground. What do you do?
I think Kirora's instinct would be to spring to the highest location in the room. So she'll just leap for like the highest cleared-ish space in the room to get like an overwatch, just kind of like, you know how cats will just like leap onto the top of something from a standstill? She'll just kind of boink, spring up and sort of look around trying to see where the commotion came from.
Make a perception check for me. First roll of the game. Don't mess it up, Kirsty.
Oh boy. All that pressure on my rolls. Oh, Kylie, that's a lot to ask. Yep. 15. Okay, not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, it's good.
15.
It's good.
Could have been worse.
Yep.
That 9 will be acceptable.
So you do narrow it down. It is coming from the back room, and it does sound like it sounds like a lot of metal hitting the floor. So you do catch that, and as you're like up here on this shelf, I would say you actually had to knock something around to get up on a high perch because again, it's messy. There's a lot of stuff in here, organized, but organized chaos. And so I would say you have hit something, and when you did that, it just there's a light clink. As if, because I would say this is probably the like alchemy section. So there's a bunch of potion bottles here. So a light clink as 2 glass bottles like tap each other. And as that sound kind of rings out, Archie bursts through the back doors. He's like, someone touching my stuff, and sees you. And he goes, customer.
I shake my head too, right there, and I go, "You break it, you bought it. I'm not paying for that. Not paying for your mess." Sorry.
You're good. So he comes out, and let me show you a picture. Maybe, possibly, maybe not. We'll never know.
I think in response to Archie coming out and being like, "Oh, it's you," she'll be like, "Oh, well, that loud noise startled me," and she'll hop back down, and sort of like, you know how cats will like fluff their fur and then like settle, and she'll just kind of settle back down.
Oh,
you had a job for us.
Oh, well, there's just a bunch of stuff back there. Always something I'm looking at. But yes, I do. Are you you're here for the missing person request?
Yes, I believe that's the one we were told about.
Well, I have a thing here, and he starts looking around, sees the scroll table, goes, yeah. And then he moves over there, like scurries over. And as he's like looking through the scroll table, you catch a small furry creature scuttle out of the back room, crawl underneath a table, and then pop up behind the main like checkout counter, if you will. He's got a cute little hat on with these like little beads, and he's wearing a matching tweed jacket to Mr. Maplesworth, Archie. And he just kind of sits, it's kind of strange, sits very properly, and clasps his hands together. And this raccoon looks at you and says, "While he's trying to find it, want to check out my wares?" He has the eyebrow
Your
raised too.
wares.
Yes.
I do.
And go ahead.
What might you have?
Oh, all manner of things. And he shuffles over to a there's like a suitcase that's on this checkout counter. He just goes click, click. It pops open, and you see a whole manner of stuff. Hold on. Let's see if I Let's see. Oh, he has no default character. It's fine. I probably have to select this. Hold on, because I need to make sure that the screen capture can see too. There we go. So he starts pulling out stuff. He goes, "How about this?" And it's like a little bell, but it's got a big crack in it. Like, and he tries to like ring it, and it kind of doesn't make a lot of noise. It's like ting 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 ting.
Do you have anything that is more pertaining to archery?
No. Wait. And then he starts digging again, and he pulls out this, and he's like, "How about this? You could totally shoot it." It is a little pen, like like a what is the word? Like a fountain pen, but the metal tip is completely bent. So even if you were to shoot it, it would be like a blunt object at that point. You could totally shoot this. Don't you think?
Perhaps, but that tip is very blunt.
Oh, okay. And at this point, Archie comes over and he's like, "All right, so here it is." He hands you a scroll. It's a well, he'll just tell you. He's like, "Well, this is a teleportation scroll. It will lead you to the Sunfire Vale. It is located in the desert, so it's quite a far journey. That's why they dropped this off. But the honor guard heard of a case there of a missing child. So this is kind of pressing. So if you guys could make your way as quickly as possible, that would be ideal. However, I do have things if you think you need something for your journey."
Archie, do you know what lives in the Sunfire Vale?
Would he? Well, based on my numerous travels across the world, you know, I have seen, or at least heard tale of, lots of elementally kinds of beasts. Particularly ones that like dirt and sand, maybe wind. It kind of depends on the part of the desert. But that's the only real rumor. I, of course, have never seen them myself, but it's a little bit too dangerous for my liking. And he kind of like shudders a little bit at the thought of going out into such an environment. But yes. Anybody else have any questions for Archie?
Around to see if he has any ale or anything, a flask of good wine, or, you know, I don't want to become parched in the desert.
So, make a perception check.
Ooh. Perception. Did it roll? Oh, sorry, I didn't click it right. Oh, I don't see anything, not even my feet.
You do
You're
see
distracted by something shiny.
You do see lots of different vials of things, particularly next to the shelf that Kirora was hopping onto. And you start looking at them, kind of looking for ale, but then you start seeing they're all different kinds of colors. They're all different shapes, and you kind of get distracted trying to figure out what any of this stuff is. But, I mean, you don't really have a history of magic or alchemical anything, so
no. I think I'll skip it just because it's purple. I probably won't grab it just because it's purple or pretty. I think I'll skip it.
Okay. Anybody else want to say anything?
Oh, how much are we getting paid for this? Did anybody say how much we're getting paid? Because that's very important. I mean, if they're just going to give us one silver piece.
Oh, yes. Archie nods and he says, "I think I have a list over here." He runs back to behind the counter. He pulls a huge tome out from under the counter and he just, boom, slams it down onto the counter, starts flipping the pages, until he gets to the last entry of this notebook or this huge book. And he says, it looks like the father is offering about 300 gold pieces for... I think you will have to pick it up from him, though, in the Sunfire Vale.
So that's like 50 a piece for us. Okay, that's doable. Yeah, okay. And I nod and smile. That's it. Do we have a picture of this girl? This person we're looking for? What does she look like? A description?
Oh, that sort of information wasn't delivered here, but I do know that the father's name is Zavi.
Zavi.
He is a stonemason in Sunfire Vale.
Okay.
Maybe that's where we start.
I think that's where we should start. Yes. Zavi. All right.
You picked up a scroll to travel there?
Yes. He gave me a teleportation scroll.
If you're ready, I believe I can use that to get us there.
There's one thing
Probably
first.
gonna be hot,
Yes, probably.
sticky.
I'm about 12 gold short, but I would like to purchase this marble of slipping from Archie. I think it might come in very handy.
When you
Also-
say that, Zira just kind of walks over and holds his hand out like in a fist and just opens it up into your palm and drops the 12 gold in your hand. He doesn't say anything. He just turns and walks away.
I act like I have no money.
Thank you.
Sorry.
She'll just kind of
I'll
look after him.
protect you.
Thank
but I'm not-
you. So yeah, I will pick that up because that could come in very handy.
I will say too that guild funds wise, you guys also have 500 gold pieces if you want to purchase one other item, or you can save it and then we'll just keep building up this stockpile of gold for each one shot that you guys do, and then you can purchase bigger things later.
Wait, I only have 10 gold. How much money I'm supposed to have?
So total, everybody all together in your guild fund have 500 gold pieces
Okay, between all of us.
between all
Like
of
in-
you.
Oh,
I
okay,
think-
because the guild Ford only has 63.
I know. I keep putting money in there and it keeps disappearing. So I'm not putting it in there anymore. Just trust me.
Trusting you. Cool. Thanks.
Mhm.
Because that little blue marble could come in really handy. Although saying the activation phrase should lead to shenanigans and hilarity, so.
Yeah, these are all the items are from a different book I had, and they were all just like slightly weird. So I was like, I want all of these in here in this shop.
They're fun. They're really fun.
So Archie will rush over to the marble and pull it out of it's like in a glass case. And pulls it. It's on a pillow even, so it doesn't like roll around. Not a like fancy pillow. It's like mostly just a bit of cloth with a tiny bit of stuffing in it, but just to prevent it from rolling around. And he grabs it gingerly and he hands it to you. I found this actually, it was in an orphanage. Some little kid had found it and was playing a game of marbles with it. And he just starts going on and on about the details of the orphanage. Just like, oh, it was in this really huge town and it was like kind of secluded and the matrons were super kind and welcoming.
Yada,
and it's like,
yada. Okay, we got to get going. That was a very nice story. I loved it. Awesome. See you later. They're heading to the door.
perfect.
Kirora goes, yes, patience, not a
Oh.
virtue.
No.
Thank you, Archie. And she'll take the marble. We'll see you when we get back.
Excellent.
And then she'll offer that scroll to Opus. I believe you said you can cast this.
Of course. Are we ready?
Yes, I believe Bathilda went outside. We'll have to catch her
Unroll the
first.
scroll and begin to read it.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully nothing kills us when we get there. Though it wouldn't be a bad idea. And read the scroll.
Okay.
This is the least emotion I've ever heard from Drake.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing an
That's so
emo
weird.
wizard.
I know, you're nailing it.
All I hear is Eeyore.
Yeah, that's what I
Right.
hear. Eeyore.
I love it.
Okay.
All right. So, you cast the spell, and instantly are taken to a. You could just even feel it in the air that you're in a different landscape. It's super dry. As you breathe, you just feel the dust kind of seeping into your lungs. The heat is unbearable. You just came from a relatively, it was a warm climate, but not a super, not like a jungle climate or a desert climate. This sudden change is, it just takes your breath away. And as you
It's
guys,
actually kind of refreshing. I'm a fire Genesee.
yes, for you it would be. For most of your party, not so much. All right.
So as her paws hit the sand, Kirora kind of like goes down to all fours, puts all four paws on the ground, and kind of flexes her claws into the sand. Feels a little bit like home. We had a desert there too. All right, I can handle this.
And in the distance, you see oops, I may have accidentally made you roll a thing. Okay, maybe not. What am I doing? There we go. In the distance, you see it looks like a small oasis of some sort. You can see some palm trees and a small village, maybe north of you, about 200 or 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's where we can find him. And start heading off that way.
Sure.
Kirora will sort of dart ahead, checking out the trail, making sure there's no danger as they're approaching. Desert is her favorite terrain, so she's going to kind of take in all the things, see if there's anything dangerous lurking.
Yep.
Keep sort of her head on a swivel. Moving sort of the way a cat does in their terrain, sort of taking it all in.
Make either a perception or a survival check. I mean, you can see the town. You're not going to get lost, but this is just to see if you see anything else. I hope you don't get lost, but maybe you will.
It's me.
We just decide that one's a mirage and go off some other direction.
Oh my gosh. A 5 and a 3. See, I told you I might. My roll.
Uh-huh. You don't get lost.
11.
But you don't really see anything else. It's not like, it's a very nice day, very beautiful blue sky. So there's a little bit of wind that is kind of kicking up a little bit of dust and sand. But it's something you're pretty much used to. But you get kind of caught up in, oh, this feels like home, that you don't really see anything that stands out to you. And you guys
Can I just point out, I did that wrong.
Did you?
It's supposed to be a single roll and my proficiency bonus being doubled for that skill check. So it should have been the 3, and then I should have had 6 added to it. So
that's okay.
So we'll have a 12 instead of 1.
Yeah, but
it doesn't change much.
I want to clarify because.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I have a thing to read. You do see in the distance there are some flat top rock formations just a little bit north of town. Well, I think it's actually more like northwest of town. And you guys are moving towards the town. as you get closer, you do see a guy. Oh, maybe this is the wrong thing. I'm gonna be in the GM one. So you do see a guy. He's moving to building to building, and he is posting flyers. And he moves to another building, and he posts another flyer onto that building.
Do we
Are
see
you
flyers
we are in the right
already
area?
posted?
Okay, everybody talk at one time. Jerry first.
I just turned to reporting and like, are you sure we are in the right area? It looks like they are advertising a concert or something.
I walk up and read the first
Okay.
posting, whatever it is.
Flyer.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say Hilda and Evie, you walk up to one of the posters, and you see it is a poster about a missing girl. Let's see. Hold on. Here's a thing. There's a kind of crude drawing of a little girl. It's not like the best picture, but it is, you can recognize it's a young girl with dark hair that kind of hits her chin, and she's got a very round face, these big eyes, and let's see. And you see the guy, because you're moving kind of closer, you see the guy is posting another exactly the same. The drawing he might have done himself, but because it doesn't quite match the one that you looked at as you passed. But it is a similar drawing, round face, dark hair, chin length, and he's posting it on a different building.
I shout out,
Okay.
are you Zav? What was his name? Zav, Vze? I don't remember, but it was that unusual name. Hey, you.
And Paul, what were you going to say?
I'm just going to approach the gentleman as he is going to post the next flyer up and sort of tap on it and saying, it says, are you this missing girl's father?
Yes, I am. And you look at him, and he seems to be anxious. You're looking at his face too, and you see that his eyes are a little bloodshot, maybe from like crying a lot, like just looks like he's been a very upset person. And as he turns to talk to you, his voice is kind of wobbly, and he is just visibly shaken. And he goes, "Yes, have you seen a little girl? She's about this height. She's maybe, she's very thin. She's got a very round face. She looks kind of like me, but she got most of her looks from her mother, thank God." And he just starts kind of shaking. "Have you seen her? I've been looking everywhere. She's been missing for almost a full day now."
When was the last time you saw your little girl?
Well, it would have been last night before bedtime, and then this morning I went to check on her, and she was not there. And that's not like her. She's such a good girl. She does everything she's told. She's even taken on some of her mother's duties since she passed, taking care of the house and everything. I know she's only 11, but she wouldn't just rush off like this. I don't know where she might be.
Kylie, the
any-
missing. Oh, sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
Nope, go
I was
ahead.
just gonna say the missing girl that we got notice of. Does it seem like this is the same person?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
We were told that a young girl had gone missing. That's why we're here.
Oh, thank goodness. So you got my requests. An honor guard passed through here sometime early this morning. It is now about noon, just for reference. But they weren't able to take on my request, so I'm glad that they did what they said. The honor guard, sometimes they don't do everything as they promise. And the honor guard, for world building sake, is kind of like the I don't want to say like the police force, but they are supposed to keep the peace of the realm. But they get a lot of requests all the time, and they are very short-handed, which is why guilds like yours have come into existence to help take on some of these other requests. And they are supposed to send anything that they cannot take on to some of these almost partner guilds. My name is Zavi. Do you need to? Do you want to check her room? What can I do?
Can
We need
you
to
tell
see where
us?
she was at. Yeah, and see how she got out, right?
Yes, I
Can
think we
you
should go
also?
and see the last place that she was to see if we can see any signs of entry or if she left or any sort of scuffle. So could you take us to her bedroom? That was the last place you said you saw her, right?
Yes.
Also, are there any places that she would go to spend time, be alone?
I mean,
Things she liked.
not that I know of. I mean, she knows she's not really allowed to leave the village. That's just of course for her safety. And everybody here is very good at keeping an eye on her. I mean, there are a couple other little kids around too, but they all are pretty well behaved and they know the rules. I mean, I checked all her.
What about friends?
I checked with them and nobody has seen her. But come to her room and see. So, ooh, I think you have booming blade on you, Matilda. I'm sorry. So,
Yeah.
so you'll probably have to give yourself back hit points.
All right.
Delete. Okay. Anyway, so the guy starts walking.
As we're walking, can I ask him a few questions as we're
Sure.
walking? How old did you say she was?
She's 11.
11. And don't take this the wrong way, but 11-year-olds sometimes have a mind of their own. Did you like maybe get in a fight with her, or were there any harsh words or anything? I mean, we wouldn't be upset or mad at you if you had like punished her and she should run away, but that might lead us to a very easy solution.
No, she's a very good girl. I mean, we didn't have any arguments. We haven't had any ever, really, since her mother has passed, last year. So I think she's just always been very good. But there has been some things, and he kind of like hesitates, and he goes, "She's been having a lot of dreams," she says. You'll see. Yeah. And he kind of leads you into his house. You can walk through that door and you'll be able to see into the house. You might have to select characters. There you go. For stream. It's this one back here. Yeah, this door. Yeah. There you go.
What was the daughter's name again?
I don't think he said, but it's Sophia.
Okay. Sophia. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So he leads you to this room on the southern side here, and he says if she really likes to draw. And as you enter this room, you see just various paper just scattered. They're all like different. It's like any kind of paper, either that they can afford or that they can scrape together, has been put in her room, and she has used every inch of it to draw different things. So she's drawn Zavi, who you see in one crude drawing is holding his stonemason hammer and has a pile of various bricks next to him. You see pictures of the Oasis, all of them very crude, drawings, not like too bad. You can recognize what is going on in them. But you also see, sketches of rabbits and, sketches of palm trees. You see a bunch of little kids kind of in a circle dancing around. And then finally you start seeing just a whole bunch, especially like near the bed, that depict this weird snake-like creature with wings. And it's it doesn't seem frightening necessarily, but it does depict sharp fangs. It does seem like it is big and hulking compared to some of the drawings that also include this snake creature and her, or a depiction of children or people. And those seem to be kind of scattered, though a lot of them seem to be by her bed or by where she was sleeping.
Looking at.
I'm sorry.
No, go for it. Go ahead.
So just for the general pieces of art we see scattered around the room, can we say that the art around the bed is definitely more of the fantastical versus everything else seems to be more what she may visually see around the village?
Yes.
So
looking at the drawings, which ones seem more recent? That's what I was trying to use my investigation for.
Sure. So you're with a 19 for your investigation, you can tell that there are some that seem to be, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. You can tell that some of these pieces of paper have been, just laying around for a while because there is sand and dust from the outside that has kind of coated a couple of them. So the stuff that's like on the bed, based on that, seem to be more recent, but you can't place an exact date to it or anything.
I think Kirora's going to step up and go over towards that drawing, and she's going to look at it very carefully. And I'm going to use Primeval Awareness. So I'm going to expend a spell slot for 1 minute, since I'm in favored terrain of a desert. Sense within 6 miles of me any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. And she'll just kind of look at that drawing very intently and then sort of close her eyes to those little, like, you know how cats close their eyes to little slits when they're really like squinting at something, and her ears will kind of flick out to the side like airplane ear kitty cat, and she'll just like sense what's around her, and her little whiskers will kind of twitch a little bit.
Does it tell you what you are sensing?
It says I can sense if they are present. So I guess I will know what type of creatures they are, not where they are, but that they are within this radius. It doesn't reveal their location or number, but I know what kind I'm sensing.
Okay.
Within 6 miles.
You do.
So I'll put that in the chat there.
Sure. You do sense. Let's see. Yep. You definitely sense elementals. Which I think, based on your conversation with Archie, kind of makes sense. You also sense the presence of some celestials as well.
If I want to track, footprints and stuff, will that be a survival check, you say?
That or investigation, your choice.
So I'm gonna try to see where have been the last, I guess, footprints, kind of, in the room. If they are going through the door, maybe if they are going through a window or something. So that's my that's my role, and I guide myself. Let's see if it should work. Maybe, hopefully. 16.
All right. So, with a 16, you start looking around, and especially since you mentioned checking the window, there's no like visible footprints inside this room, but you glance out of her bedroom window, and you do see some footprints in the sand outside her window. Like, she climbed out, and like they're kind of heavy when they first hit down. And then you do see some sort of trail that is leading to the southwest out of the village. And they kind of disappear, but are heading in the direction of a cliff that kind of stands out on the horizon. It's a very deep red, compared to some of the other cliffs to the north and the east. This one is reddish in color.
Well, I'm gonna be following the trail while they are, investigating the room, I guess, to find whatever I can.
Yeah.
And especially, I don't know how long I have to walk to find this ravine or something.
Do you tell anybody that you saw it?
Well, you would see him climbing out the window.
Literally.
Oh, well, I would look at him and go, well, there was a door. I followed him. I
Okay.
assume he saw something then.
I'm gonna put you guys outside. Do you go out the door or do you go through the window?
I'm gonna follow him. If he goes out the window, I'm going out the window too. It sounds like fun. So yeah.
Sorry.
You see me totally focus on the ground, like totally going through, checking, not even paying attention to anything else. I'm just focused on the ground.
All right. And then while he's focusing on the ground, I'll focus on his, surrounding area and just follow him and make sure nothing sneaks up on him.
Sure.
Because I can see what he's tracking. I'm assuming I can see some tracks.
I look at
Really?
Davi.
Okay.
I look at Davi and I say, I see what's here, but you know her. What's missing? What did she take?
It's, would he though? Hold on, let's see.
It's a teenage girl's room. I mean, she's 11. They said there was papers everywhere. He may not know what's missing.
Yeah,
may
he
not.
doesn't know. Yeah, so he just kind of shrugs. I mean, other than it being a
look around
mess.
for things that are missing, like there's gaps where she hangs her clothes. There's
Sure. Roll investigation.
a dust spot that's roll what?
Investigation.
Got it.
Well, she obviously left her teddy bear, so.
Go ahead, Paul.
Because of my background as a sage and having spent a lot of time, researching various different things as part of my backstory, can I take a look at the drawing of the winged serpent and see if I may recognize what it may have been? I may have seen something before and have a depiction of it somewhere else.
Make either a history check or, because it's kind of a creature, you could make a nature check, whichever you would prefer. Opus, with your investigation looking for things that are missing, you do notice there are no shoes in here. Most likely whatever pair of shoes she has, she's wearing. But you don't really see anything that seems out of place per se, because it is kind of messy in here. You get the sense that she put on her shoes and went out the window.
I will say, as
So she
Keanu
didn't hurry out. She didn't
ahead,
hurry out. She at least put on her shoes. But she also didn't pack for the day. Like there's not empty hangers. There's not a bag that was gone. Okay.
As Keanu and Bathilda go out the window, Kirora is just going to lean out after them. Watch out for celestials and elementals. I sense them round here.
That sounds like
within
fun.
6 miles.
Oh,
Be on your guard. And then she's going to come back in and go over to the father. So if anybody else wants to say something, she has a question for him.
Yivi, with your history check, you feel like maybe it's familiar, but unfortunately just it's an 11-year-old who drew this picture. It's not like, a perfect rendition of what this creature is. You're not sure, but you do know that there are lots of snake creatures or snake-like creatures that come up in various stories, some good, some bad. But with that roll, it was a high DC. You don't really know anything more than that.
I mean, did we ask Dad, do you know what this is? Presumably he might know what she's been exposed to and where she got the idea from.
Do you ask? Zero?
No, I'm asking, like, they're the ones looking at this drawing. I don't have it. I'm just asking, are we questioning him too?
Kirora was going to
Out of
ask
character.
him. Yeah, Kirora was actually making her way over to ask if he knew of any places in the area where there might be celestials or elementals present in large numbers.
I mean, elementals are a thing in the desert, of course. They don't really come near here. And you see suddenly he's like visibly nervous, and he's like, "Do you think she's in danger?" What? I don't know. The desert. Anywhere in the desert you can find elementals. I don't know. So I don't know what a celestial is. You mean like an angel? I don't know. And you see now he's like trying to hold back tears at the mention of elementals and in this
Context of his daughter, yeah. Nothing is certain yet. Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, we're just going to try and placate him a little bit by saying, it looks like your daughter has left of her own choice. I see that she looks like she's put on her own shoes and possibly gone out the window. So maybe she heard something, or she's, girls can be inquisitive too. So maybe she's just off on a trail somewhere. So, but we'll do our best to see if we can locate her and bring her back to you.
Okay. Okay. If you say so. All right. Any word. I just hope we find her. Okay. Anything else?
They have.
Did anyone ask if he recognized the pictures?
No, actually.
I could bring the picture over to him and say, your daughter has a very vivid imagination. Has she drawn anything like this before? And I'll show him the picture of this thing.
Sure. Hold on. Let me make sure I got. Well, I mean, she's been talking about this thing for the last few nights. That's when, of course, she started drawing it. And like, you see like something kind of click, both with you talking about like elementals, but also in reference to this image. He goes, you don't think a monster has her? Do you think this creature is real? She's been saying she's had dreams about him, but talking to her, but I just told her, it's just dreams. Everybody has dreams. You think, was I wrong? And he's like,
Did she
Go ahead.
Sorry, I say, did she name the creature? Does she give it a name? You know how children are with their imaginations. When they draw things, they may name something. Did she tell you what this name of this creature was, or did she refer to it by a name of any type?
Benetta, I think, is what she was calling it.
Netta?
Benetta, Beneta.
Oh, Benetta. Okay.
Benetta. But I mean, I've never heard such a name before. I mean, there's nobody in the village named that either. Because at first I thought maybe, she was just depicting, one of the kids that sometimes picks on her or, anything.
I'm going to pick up the teddy bear. I just say, when we do find Sophia, she may be scared, so I'm going to bring her something. Is this her teddy bear? I want to bring her something that's familiar to her.
Yes, she sleeps with it every night. It is one that her mother made for her.
Okay. I will take the teddy bear, and then when we find Sophia, we can reunite her with that, and it'll remind her of something safe and from home.
Perfect.
What was her mother's name?
I don't know. Hold on. You always have to ask the hard questions. We're gonna go with Lillian. It doesn't say it in here.
Apologies, my note taking is rather stunted right now because there's a cat sprawled in the middle of my notes. So I'm trying to write around her, trying to chew on my pen. It's great.
Are Kiona and Hilda following the trail, or they just picked it up outside the window and are staying there?
I think they were following it, right?
Keanu was following it, right? And I'm just following Keanu.
Yes.
So
Can
wherever
I
it
still
leads.
see? I walked around the outside. Can I still see them?
Yeah, they didn't get that far away,
Yeah,
and also it's
couldn't have gone far, but
it's pretty flat. You know, it's a desert. You do see some dunes in the distance and some cliffs in the distance, but you can see them. They are getting further away, though. At this point, they're
I lean back in the window and say, Keanu and Hilda have started following the tracks. It's best if we catch up to them. I
Agreed.
guess.
Elementals are nothing to tangle with nearly by yourself.
okay. Well, while you
find
guys
her.
are going
Yeah,
to look for
indeed.
her, I'm gonna just double check again around town, just see if anybody's heard of anything or seen her. So I'll be around, but please, any word, anything at all.
We'll let you know.
Okay. Keanu, please roll survival, or perception to see if you can. Let's just see what happens.
is there any way for me to give him like an advantage or to help him keep track of the steps or the
Sure.
trail?
I would say you could give him advantage because you're he's pointed out to you a little bit what he's
Yeah, and
following.
I'm just, I mean, I'm not maybe not as good at tracking as him, but I'm trying to help.
Let me check what is the advantage button. Alt it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Survival rolling. There you go. Then my guidance, which have +2, so another 16.
Perfect. So, you're doing pretty well. Following the trail. I think Hilda would probably notice that the rest of the group is trying to catch up. That's part of her advantage, like helping you keep an eye out. So I will say, for the purposes of making it easy, you guys all kind of regroup on this trail, and you start heading.
Slow Keanu down and say, "Hey, they're catching up. So hold on a minute.
I mean,
Don't
if I'm
trip."
tracking, I'm moving slow, so they have a lot of time to catch
There
up.
you go. Then it's perfect.
So you guys all catch up, and you guys are following this trail, and it doesn't make any turns or anything. It is almost a direct line from her window to these cliffs. But not all the cliffs are red in color. Some of them they look like normal desert cliffs. And that is where you guys start heading. So you start moving through. Oh, let me move you. You would come up from down here. There we go. So back behind you, this way will be the direction you're coming from, the village.
Okay.
But you guys see the trail kind of keeps going and meanders through this path here. So up here and to the right.
About how long have we been traveling at this point?
Maybe 10, 15 minutes walk. It's not super far.
Not that
So
long.
it's-
Okay.
Quarter after 12, 12:30.
Yeah, it looks like the tracks are leading us this way.
All right.
Maybe she's looking for a particular animal to draw.
And the tracks we're following, is it one person's footprints or is it signs of multiple?
It looks like one set of footprints, and they do look to be, half the size of an adult. So you suspect it's a small child.
How climbable do these cliff faces nearby look?
For you, very climbable.
Okay. Then I think Kirora is going to climb up to the top here. So she'll just use her 30-foot climbing speed and just climb up. As the party's making their way, she'll climb up here to sort of get like an overview of what's ahead. And just try to spot anything that's unusual, out of the ordinary, something that doesn't belong in this terrain.
Sure.
Um,
Well, when you
You
get
see the tracks were going that way, right?
this way.
Yeah.
I'll just be slowly going that way.
Okay. I'm just
Okay.
following with keeping my eyes open for anything. This is kind of dangerous. I mean, we are at a disadvantage with everything that could be above us, so I'm very nervous.
So roll, Hilda, roll perception for me.
Okay.
And Kirora also roll perception, but you're looking up from the upper levels of the cliff.
all right, so this actually adds an extra +3 because it's my favorite terrain.
Matilda, on the left here, you can't really see anything directly, but the shrubbery and stuff over here is moving, and just the way that the alcove is, you don't think the wind is doing it. And Kiora, you climb up here, and at first you see, it just looks like two, oddly shaped rocks. And as you kind of finish climbing up, you realize, oh, those aren't rocks. And they unfurl and unravel.
Oh
And
no.
you see these two guys, and you're up here by yourself.
Of course.
And Hilda, you kind of like try to focus a little bit more on the brush over here, seeing the movement. And as you're looking at it, you also see these little beetles just crawling all over this plant. And we're gonna roll initiative because
Oh.
I whisper to the left. There's a bunch of, I don't know, bugs.
Buggies.
How far up are these hills where the creatures are?
So I would say each set of cliffs is about 10 feet up. So this one would be about 20 feet up.
Too high.
Okay, where's my things? I roll for them. Oh, I roll all NPCs. There's my button.
Wow.
Yee. Dun, dun.
I think we're still missing Tanya's roll.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
You can
It's
click-
click your
Utility.
portrait at the top of the screen.
Yeah, you can click at the top.
Utility.
It's also under
There
utility.
it goes.
Okay, there it goes.
Woohoo.
All right, so Opus, you're starting us out surprisingly. So Batilda
Yeah.
calls out this the beetles down there. I don't know that Kirora has said anything, but she just freezes up there. And what do? You can't see the guys up here. So
Yeah.
The beetles seem to be moving towards us, or yeah, exactly.
yeah, a little bit.
I'll send that out towards it.
Oh.
Okay. Perfect. So, before the beetle even gets a chance to do anything, the closest one, you guys watch as it catches. Well, actually, wait. It's a fire beetle.
It might be
well.
resistant.
Yeah, hold on. Did it do the
That was
resistance?
a crit.
It was
That
a
was
crit.
awesome.
I
I was like, Fireball 40-10? What? Oh, it's a crit. Oh my.
oh, it doesn't matter. Even if it was halved, it would still kill him. He's not a very beefy beetle. Beefy beetle? Oh. All right. So Fireball comes over and it kind of actually mixes with the fiery coloration on its skin before suddenly like turning its scaly. What do beetles have? They don't have scales. Like it's beetle.
Chitinous.
Carapace?
Yeah,
Shells,
carapace. And
There
it
you go,
like
like that.
scorches and it, does the thing that bugs you where they like flip over and your legs curl up. He's dead. You killed the first one.
Ugh, I don't like bugs.
How do I? Why can't I get?
4. Can I climb up on this first ledge? I have 10 feet left of movement.
You will have to make an acrobatics check to see if you do it.
Probably not.
No. So you start climbing up the ledge and you like, oh, I got this. And you put one foot down on some sort of vine that's kind of dead but sticking out. And you're like, this is sturdy enough, but it wasn't. And as you try to pull yourself up, you fall back down. You didn't.
Yeah,
Crit
surprise,
fail.
surprise. The emo wizard that skipped gym class can't climb.
Yeah. All right.
True. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I'll do.
Okay. Kirora, so you have these two I don't know what you would describe them as. They almost look like pill bugs, but giant pill bugs. And much stonier
They look like bullets to me.
Well, yes, but
Yup.
Okay. Aurora is going to. These look aggressive, right? They don't look like they're just gonna
Yes.
let her be.
Oh yeah.
All right. She's going to bonus action cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
And then she's going to attack with her longbow. So attack misses. Let's see. In addition to the normal effect of the attack. Okay, each creature within 5 feet of the attack must make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
It doesn't say. Oh, no, wait. This is only the next time it hits. So, no. I'm just maintaining concentration. Since I missed, it didn't hit. No dex saving throw required. So it's sort of like a, I guess a smite. I'll just maintain the concentration.
All right.
And then she's going to, let's see, what is my distances here? Ooh, do I have that much movement? Yes, I do, and I have a climbing speed. So, so she's going to run up to the top of this 30 feet, and then she's going to try to hit him again because she's got extra attack. I forgot rangers get that.
Yes, they do.
And so she'll try to. Nope, that's not going to miss as well. That's a 2. All right.
Okay. Good job.
Hey, my rolls are in full swing today, guys.
Let's go.
And that's a 2 and a 7 on those dice.
Perfect.
So that's Kirora's go. Up to you guys now.
All right. Do you call out that there are creatures up here?
Yeah, she would probably, before she runs, shout that there are giant bugs up here, since they look like pill bugs.
Kind of.
And then run. You'll just see her kind of like the tips of her ears vanish as she like hits all fours and runs for the higher cliff. And that's her turn.
Okay, but now it's my little bullet's turn. He's going to, what's his speed? Yep. So he's going to move over a little bit, and then he's going to do a standing leap because he can jump up to 15 feet in height. So he's going to jump up here and try to jump on top of you, essentially.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Oh, I might have to move him down, though, and target you first.
That could be a real short one shot.
Could be.
Might be.
Oh, you
For someone.
need to make a strength or dexterity saving throw. You get to choose.
Got 9 lives, right? So it's okay.
Yeah,
9
dex
lives,
saving throw,
it's
I think.
alright.
Okay.
That's a lot of that.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? We can't even put
Dice
these
is going to
dice
dice
in
you pretty
jail.
quickly.
Yeah.
My dice are terrible. I'm sorry.
You need new ones. I don't.
I just can't roll. That's my problem. That's 4, so I lose concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Oof.
Yeah. Yep.
On
right.
Hunter's Mark or Hail of Thorns?
Hail of Thorns. Sorry, yeah. Hail of Thorns.
All right. And that is the bullet's turn. So you're now pretty much pinned by this giant creature. And now you realize it's not really a bug. And it's got really sharp, stony looking teeth. And it's eyeing you up as a afternoon
Right.
snack.
Great.
That leads me to my little bugs. Okay, which one? There we
That's
go.
not making the cat very happy.
Right. They don't care too much. They just see food. So they're going to run to the closest one, which unfortunately is you, Zira. So I don't know that he'll do much damage, but he's going to try to bite you.
All right.
This fire beetle is, not dead. Hold on, I gotta pretend that this one's not dead for a minute. This other character sheet didn't work. You are lying to me. Okay. Eventually I'll make it work. Oh, he thinks
I'll
this,
be right here waiting.
you know, forever. Hold on. He needs another token. Of course. I don't remember what his...
Just for the giggles of it, guys, I just rolled a physical dice 6 times, and none of them were above a 12. So, streak holds whether it's physical or digital.
Yeah, the dice gods do not like you. Why?
Maybe
Aren't you safe?
they-
Because she
You
did
see
really
your
well
dice
when she rolled her hit points.
Yeah, right? I rolled
Am I-
great for that.
Okay, well, there's
They were saying you're gonna need them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
this one.
You can sage your dice.
Luckily, that
dice
was for
box.
initiative.
Maybe an
I know.
exercise. Those demons
Yeah.
are in there.
Exercise the demons of the dice box and the
That worked.
computer digital dice.
Yeah.
All right, it's good enough.
Oh.
Oh, I guess it was 14. Sorry, I had to like redo everything. How did I do that? What?
I don't know.
All
doing?
right. I don't know.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. How do you even do this? Oh my god.
Whatever you clicked on
Thank
your
you.
computer, it's back
There we
now.
go.
ugh.
All right. I'm just making life really difficult. This one no longer
It's the
exists.
barbarian's turn yet because she's getting antsy.
I've had to delete this token again. Oh my god. I'm not sure what I've done. Okay.
We're doing real good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that what you're doing? I don't think so. 14. Update.
No.
Okay. He was technically before you, but it's fine. And bite. Look, I did it! It's good. Everything's fine.
Woohoo!
He bit you. It doesn't really...
Oh no, not
Oh,
for
yeah.
damage.
Oh no. So he bites you on the arm
Oh.
and you're like, ow, Jesus. And you like fling him
Yeah, I
off.
have some band-aids. I have some band-aids. It's all right.
All right.
I have princesses on them, but you know.
All right, Hilda, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to, of course, go over here and smack this guy.
Mhm.
Recklessly. I'm not going to bother to rage because he's just a bug.
It's just a bug. Yeah. A very pretty bug, though. Very fiery
Well-
coloration to him. He's actually kind of glowing, and you suspect that, you know, kind of like a firefly, you could put him in a jar and take him around with you, and it would light the way.
Oh, it might, but it's a bug, so I'm killing it.
All right. And you
Get
do.
rolled.
Yep,
Okay.
you do.
Well, I got my
So
second attack.
the little bug comes up and bites you, Zira, on the arm, but Hilda comes up and just slashes it in half with a great axe, and it falls into 2
And
pieces.
he's dead?
Yep, he's dead.
Well, I don't get to use my second attack, but I only moved 15 feet. I don't have any
There's
kind of
one.
climbing speed, but oh, there's
You can
another one
still
over
climb.
here too.
You can still
Do
climb.
you have a thrown weapon?
I do. I have some javelins I could throw.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So
that'll
maybe
work.
I'll throw a javelin. But that means I have to change weapons too, though. There's
That's
not a
free
penalty
action.
for that. Is it
Okay.
free action?
Free
Okay.
action. Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna just throw a javelin at that one.
Okay.
Just make sure you
I was,
target him.
I was about to say you might want to get a little closer because that will be disadvantage.
Oh yeah,
She
that's
got
true.
it.
It's
Yeah.
okay though. Maybe I got
Oh.
it.
Somehow. Are you? Do
Oh, you
target?
threw it at the bullet.
Hmm?
Yep.
Oh wait,
How did it
I
get
can
thrown at the
bullet.
No.
bullet?
So
It was a miss.
it was a miss anyway.
Wait.
Yeah, but how did you throw at the bullet?
Did you throw at the bullet, or are you throwing it at
Well,
the bug?
I was trying to throw it over here at this thing
Oh,
over
okay.
here, but I don't know what I did.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It would have.
I'm used to roll 20. Give me a roll a week or two.
Whatever you
to-
click on and put T is what you're throwing at.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll just
Gotcha.
take
Okay.
that, which would still miss,
Yeah, I
regardless.
figured it would miss anyway.
So we'll just take that roll as is. But yeah.
Perfect.
So
Fine.
land your javelin. You chuck your javelin. You see this little bug, but it kind of skitters back and forth and climbs behind a leaf, and you just barely miss it.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement then.
Okay.
15. So out there.
Perfect.
I'm going towards it. Okay, and that's it.
Okay, it's this beetle's turn. It kind of climbs over your javelin, like across its the wooden haft of your weapon to get to you, and then it will try to bite you. Maybe. But this token's
Oh,
broken
it
too.
wouldn't let me target that one because it's telling me it no longer exists in
Yes,
the world.
I know, and
Okay,
that's
so
what I.
So
Hold
that
on.
might be why. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know what happened, but okay.
I think I messed a thing
There we
up.
go.
You know,
I think she fixed it.
maybe
It's all good.
Maybe
Come
I
on, throw your best at me,
Aren't
fellow
I-
beetle.
Aren't I supposed
Oh,
to be good at
shit.
Foundry? No, that was his role. Just everybody for initiative. Just chillax.
I was scared.
14. 14? Yeah, 14. Okay, now we'll attack. All right. He tries to bite you. Oh, with an 8. Where's the... Jeez. All right. It tries to bite down on you, but you see it coming. So, and you... Because you were trying to throw your weapon at it to begin with. So, it kind of goes for your hand, and you kind of just move it out of the way, and it kind of glances off of your... I don't know if you're wearing armor, but off of your forearm and onto the ground. That leads his turn, so it's fine. That leaves us to Evie. You're up.
How elevated is Kiora and the two bullets? Can we
So-
see them down there? Can I get line of sight on them? Or do I have
You
to
wouldn't...
get into an elevated area?
You would have to get onto an elevated area. I would say because they're not, especially since they're not really close to the edge, and this is like 20 feet up. This is 10 feet up here. So I would say you probably can't see that from here, just based on the angle.
Yeah.
That, or you'd have to back up. If you backed up maybe here-ish, you'd probably be able to see her.
But
A
it might
little
be
bit.
too far to throw.
Mm-hmm.
Or
So you'd either have to
standing.
climb up or back up so you can kind of see above the cliffs a little bit, if that makes sense.
So if I went sort of right here, would I be able to see this one?
You could definitely see this one, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know where. I don't think there's any way I can really see where Kiora is, or the one that's having angry beetle attack on her right now.
Mhm.
About
I'm
80
gonna
feet
cast
away.
Dissident Whispers
Okay.
Oh, I love that spell.
on that one. I think it's 60 feet. It has to make a Wisdom save. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I'm too far away. I forgot to measure.
You
I
could.
didn't.
How
Wait,
far?
I thought you were targeting this one.
Yeah, that one's about 80 feet. The one
This one
closest
is-
about
says
80.
80.
Yeah, it's only got a range of
Yeah.
60, so I shouldn't have moved that far. I didn't.
So if you
should've measured.
move,
there.
here-ish, I think you'd still be able to see him. You'd at least see the
Okay.
top of his head. He's kind of a large creature.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Alright,
Like,
so I'm
people
going to cast
face.
Dissident Whispers.
Okay.
Oh, it still says it's 70 way, but...
We'll just move you closer and then cast a spell and then we'll move you back over here. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So you have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
You just have to cast it first, and there should be
Okay.
like a yeah.
Yeah, target it, then cast it.
Yeah, it should prompt me.
I want to roll. I borrowed Christie's dice.
You
Oh,
roll
it automatically rated it. It automatically rolled it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh.
got him.
Yeah, you
Oh.
got me. You did only 5 damage. You did roll
Only
2
5 damage,
ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it does have to move. Use your action available to move as far as its speed allows away from me, so it'd have to go.
No, because he passed the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then he doesn't do it. Okay.
Yeah,
So you're chasing it towards Kirora because she's not busy enough as this.
yeah. Throw that
So-
one back towards her. She can handle it. She's got 9 lives.
Yep. She's a kitty cat. She's got things up her sleeves. Don't worry.
She's got it. She's got it. We got Revivify, right? Somebody?
I do.
Good.
Once.
Okay.
All right. Anything else,
I do-
Evie?
I have it too.
Oh, good.
I'll move you back to right here. Is that what we said? Oh, I
About,
lost it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for you, Evie, or it will be Zira's turn?
I don't think there's anyone else. All the bugs down here are dead, aren't they? Or is there one
Uh,
right by?
This one is still alive
Oh, the-
here. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I might as well just throw my battle fan at it because I can use it as a bonus as a second action.
Sure.
All right, so go here.
Don't forget to change your target.
I gotta change the target. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you hover over it with your mouse and hit T, yep, you got it.
Yeah.
And as long as I set the tokens up right, which, you know. I think technically the one on top of Kirora is not set up right. But that's okay. You throw your fan. Do you want to describe how it flies through the air to hit this beetle and kill it?
Sure. So, yeah, these fans, they do have a chain on it, so they're kind of like a. I guess I think was it in Conan or the Beastmasters, one of the movies where you can kind of throw these fans out, so it just sighs through the air, looking very flashy and ostentatious, and it just sort of slices neatly through the beetle and then cuts it in two, and it comes back to my hand.
And I just
For the
go,
chain.
ooh, I'm so inspired by that. I really like that weapon. That was so fantastic. I don't know. Can I give an inspiration for
Yeah.
that?
Yep.
Can
So
we use one? There you go. I love that. That was awesome.
So that's essentially DM inspiration. So anytime you roll a d20, you can roll with advantage. Just one time.
All right.
Not any time. One time during the
you
game.
No, take backsies. You said anytime.
No.
That's what I heard.
All
That
right.
It's recorded too,
nice.
right? So she can do-
All right. So that leaves us at Zira. Semazira? Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, just goes by Zira. My wife said that Semazira was too many syllables. So, yeah, seeing Evie, sending attacks up the hill and knowing that Kirora's up there, Zira's going to try and back up and kind of get line of sight. Would I be able to see that Kirora's actually underneath this bullet? Like, would I be able to see she's in trouble up there? Or would it just be like, I can see a bullet up there?
Roll a perception check. You do see it's looking down on something, like it's focusing downward. But just roll a perception to see if you can tell it's her or not.
I think I can.
You can.
Yeah.
So you see just a little bit of her fur, maybe like a tail or something. as
Okay.
she's like struggling underneath this creature.
Then yeah, seeing that, he's going to unleash a guiding bolt at the creature.
Sure, but I think I have to
Trying
fix
to do a
this
little
too.
bit of damage and hopefully, give her some aid in escaping this thing.
More importantly, give her the advantage to the next attack on it.
Yep.
Whoa. There's
Like,
another
it's
bullet.
multiplied.
Yeah, hold on. I just have to fix him.
What happened?
You're
Did
gonna
I
have
hit him
to
so hard he broke into multiples of himself?
Yeah, that's not good.
Plot twist.
I'm just glad that one of us is rolling well, Adam.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, and I'm guessing that's my only one.
At least a couple of you guys are rolling good.
That definitely hit. I'm probably gonna have to do it manually because I messed all the things up like I do.
Do you remember
That's
what
weird. I even made sure to target him.
You did.
what initiative it had?
Yeah, I put it in. It's right after Kirora. That was the one that jumped on her. It's fine. I got it. Don't worry about it, Jerry. You're only gonna die once and it'll be fine. Okay.
Only one.
Only one. All right, so yes, you do. So Kirora, you don't see where the guiding bolt necessarily comes from because this thing is like right in your face. But you do hear it get hit and it kind of grunt, as well as this sheen just go all over it, highlighting it in case you hit it next. Anything else, Zira?
And Evie just hears Zira just say, Kellenvor protects, as he sends that bolt sailing up the hill.
Kellenvor. Cool.
I like it. Oh, I moved. Okay, well, it's fine. I think these are switched. Hold on. And this one has minus.
Further take a turn stomping on you yet now.
Yeah, right?
Tag
Plus-
team. He's tagged
That's
out.
okay. I'm used to it. It's fine.
All right, I fixed it. Everything's
Wait, were
fine.
there 3 of them? I thought he cut one in half.
No. He cut a beetle in half. different
Oh.
bug, different giant bug. All right, we're good. So this guy, does he see you guys down there? Does he care? Let's see. Let's just roll. Oh, he might. Oh, he does.
He's been attacked from down there.
Oh,
He does.
that's a nat 20 perception.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So he's going to.
Good thing criticals only attack or count for attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So
Or
you
he'd
watch.
see us real hard.
Well, you guys can't see it as much. But Kirora, you kind of at least hear it because you're really close. This creature starts burrowing into the ground, and then all of a sudden, so I guess in particular, Yvi, you would see that it seems to like sink down into the earth, and then it pops up here next to you, Keanu.
Oh,
And-
no.
No.
It pops up and takes a chomp at you.
I mean,
Ugh.
Maybe it does. Did I not target? I did target.
no.
Oh,
It was asking me if
You
I wanted to
targeted
do a
me.
shield. That's a
Oh.
lot of damage.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're not
Oh.
nice.
Mhm.
They're not nice.
Mhm.
4d12? Ouch.
Ellie must have dinner plans tonight. She's trying to wrap this up real quick.
I do.
I know
actually.
she has dinner
I
plans
was gonna
tonight.
She
say.
does. It's us.
There are 3 members of this party that have dinner plans tonight.
All right. So yeah, it comes up, and the reason I would say that it kind of takes you off guard, Keanu, is it kind of comes up at your feet and tries to chomp on your legs from the bottom. So you have resistance to what? It's not an elemental attack. It
Oh
is
yeah.
Yeah. So that doesn't do anything for you because he's just chomping on you with teeth. So,
I think it's piercing, isn't it? It's piercing
Mhm.
damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that will be his turn though. So it's okay. Maybe you'll win.
Maybe.
Keanu, your
Oh, we're
turn.
gonna-
Hold on, I need to reduce another 5 because of that. My turn. I'm going to kind of. I mean, he did a really big swing, but I'm going to like kind of circle around. What can I move? Circle around him like this, not leaving his area, of course. And I'm going to turn around, pinpoint the top of the hill, misty step to the top.
Okay.
Just like, bye.
Perfect.
Move as close as I can with the rest of my movement. This is 1, 2, 3. I need to do one more square. There. And I'm going to target the thing on top.
Sure. You have an advantage because he is glowing.
Yeah,
from,
but it's gonna be a saving throw, so it's not gonna affect my attack. Let's hope that this works. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it.
Fail. That's amazing.
He failed, so I'm gonna pull the thing off the heel. There you go.
Yep. I had to hit accept. Sorry, that was on me.
And that will be my turn.
Sounds good. So it's still glowing. This divine light all over it. As Karora, this thing gets yanked off of you, and you kind of have to like squish yourself against the ground so you don't get taken with it from it trying not to go. That's your turn. So that leaves us.
Since it was 10 feet, will it take a little bit of fall damage? Technically, it's 10 feet, right? These are like a D6 maybe?
1d6 per 10 feet.
I mean, it was a little bit, right? Every little bit helps.
Squinting at you.
Yes, but it does know how to leap. I'm going to see. Okay, I'm going to make, you know what? I'll make a dexterity saving throw. We'll put the DC at 12. And if it makes it, then no. But if it doesn't, if I can roll this saving throw, thank you. Normal.
Oh yeah!
I failed. All right, so it'll take 2. I'll say 2d6 damage.
Oh wow, 2d6. All right.
No, it should only be 1.
It should have been 1d6.
Oh,
10
for
feet is
every.
1d6.
I was thinking he was up above.
Yeah, it's in the rolls. It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
All right, sorry. Well, we'll take
There will be only 3 the first one.
Mm-hmm.
You guys could have just said nothing and thought, what a generous DM.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of DMs.
We all thought, she doesn't even know what she's doing. We need to fix this.
Yeah, right? Instead, we have too many game masters in a room.
That's really what it is.
This is like too many cooks in a kitchen.
Yeah.
There you go.
Happens every time.
All right.
That's my turn, helping my friend.
Yep. Opus, that leads to you, back to the top of initiative.
No, not happening. And I quickly haul butt over this way towards these two. And then I look at Hilda and say, you know what? Go kill that thing. I don't want anything to do with it. And I cast Haste on her.
Let's go, hasted barbarian.
Yep.
Yes.
Try to target her when you can cast it again, because she might get like an buff effect.
Yeah.
In the game.
Oh.
Can you target her?
So should try and. All right, let's see.
Just don't use another spell slot.
How do I do it?
You can just click the spell slot and put it back on a sheet.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
If I remember how. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I'm in the screen one where I can't change anything. There we go.
Oh no, he can do it. Like you
Yeah.
can click your spell slots and it'll give them back to you.
Yeah.
There we go. Now she has haste.
Got it. Saw it popped right up. So I can put one spell slot back on mine. Cool. I'll do that.
Perfect. All right. Anything else
And
you're
yeah,
doing?
that's how I'm going to end my turn. I moved my movement rate through haste out there, and I'm ending.
Awesome.
All right. Kirora.
I'd like to give my inspiration to Jerry for that very, very awesome and timely lightning lore. So
Sure.
thank you for that. That was really cool. Especially after taking that kind of damage. That was real cool. And Kirora is going to use 15 feet of her 30 to stand up from prone. And then is this skull actually here? Like, is this thing actually like present in the location?
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Okay. She's going to use her feline agility to double her movement speed for her turn.
Okay.
And she's going to hop down here and go kind of get in amongst the rib bones of this thing and sort of slip into that foliage. And then she's going to attack this thing with her bow and hopefully roll better than I've been rolling.
Don't forget your first attack is going to be with advantage because of his bolt.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you. Oops, I forgot to hit the button, but
That's okay.
that was a 16. So
You
just
can roll a random d20, see if you get a crit out of it.
Yeah, roll
yeah,
a d20.
and go crit. I'll crit fish. Yeah, no.
Okay.
That's one worse than the last one, so we'll definitely take that first.
Sounds good.
All right. So 12, and this creature was, let's see, it's below its hit point max, right? It's taken damage.
Yes, it has.
Awesome. It takes an extra D8 of damage because I have Colossus Slayer.
Perfect.
So it takes an extra 5 points of damage. And I'm gonna shoot it again.
Do it.
So let's see.
So Keanu, you kind of see your feline friend jump off the cliff and almost disappear in the cliff between like the rib cage of this fossil on the side of the cliff. And then you just see 2 arrows shoot out, hitting this creature in the side, doing some pretty good damage. And it kind of roars in pain, kind of turning towards her, but also trying to keep an eye on you since you're right there, really close. Anything else?
Then I think that no, that's just a special. Oh, I should have done that earlier. Anyway, I will now cast Hunter's Mark on it because I've now remembered that that's a bonus action I could have done. Okay, that'll apply next time. So
Is feline agility isn't bonus action, right? It's just an
no, it's
ability.
just a special.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a special thing that cats can do. Once on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of the turn. Once used, you can't use this trait again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns. So,
perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Alrighty. And that will be your turn. Now it's the bullet's turn, and he doesn't like you, Keanu. You're too close. It kind of wants to go after the cat that it was attacking earlier for a very nice snack, but you've prevented him from his afternoon furry meal. I don't know. So it's going to attack you, Keanu. Oh, it's not. But because it's kind of split its attention between these 2 enemies, it kind of doesn't commit to fighting either of you, and then ends up kind of just snapping at air. And that's going to be his turn. Oh.
What, it doesn't move?
No, it doesn't want to move. You're right there. Why would it move? All right, Hilda, your turn. So you're hasted.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to rage. Now I'm just getting angry. This is taking way too long. And I'm going to move forward and just recklessly attack.
Okay. So tap T on him.
T.
Yep. And A or Alt advantage AA.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, 2 11s.
That's okay. It still hits.
And I'm going to do it again.
That's just your one action, though, isn't it? You get 2 actions with haste. Oh, boy.
And then I'm going to attack him again.
Oh, boy.
Hasted barbarian. Yes.
There's
Good
dice
lord.
flying everywhere.
Lord.
Dice just keep showing up.
Like,
It's the
Alright.
hasted
Reading from
barbarian awesomeness.
That's
Oh,
it. They're awesome.
I have to do damage somehow. I'll do it through her.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
And for my 9th attack,
Right?
He's still alive.
He is still alive, so you slash into it. You're actually chopping pieces of its outer shell away as you just start screaming and hacking at this bullet.
All right. All right then.
All right.
Okay.
That's it. All my beetles are dead, so that leads us to Evie. The beetles were a distraction.
the beetle by the barbarian is looking pretty worse for it, right? I'm assuming.
Yes. Well,
Oh,
it's
no, beetle, bullet, sorry.
it's looking rough. But really, all
It's
it
a
looks
bullet.
yeah, it's a bullet. So you're thinking it could still take a number of hits. Although if the barbarian's
and-
doing that a lot, who knows?
Alright. In all sort of like a sort of hypnotic, graceful motion, I'm going to sort of glide and dance across the battlefield as if listening to music in my head, humming along. I've now got my glaive out, and I'm just gonna do a gigantic, totally ostentatious move that you'd see in the Final Fantasy games. I'm just gonna kind of come in a finishing move. Just gonna try and slam the glaive straight down onto the bullet from here.
Sure.
So we shall see. And that money won't do it.
You
I
try.
could use my DM inspiration maybe.
Oh yeah,
roll
do
it.
that.
Let's do that. I'll just roll again. And that was totally
Oh!
Aw.
Oh no!
It wasn't meant to
well.
be.
It looked flashy, but it was not very effective. But unfortunately, she swings and misses, but
Still
she
looks
looked good
good.
doing it.
Yeah.
She did. She does. The problem was that you were kind of aiming for the tail, so the bullet kind of just moves its tail to the right, and you were expecting it to be on the left, and you just slam into the ground. You do fling up a little bit of dust and dirt, but it almost adds to the flare. Yeah. But that's it. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I don't think I have a bonus action that's going to be appropriate here.
Yeah, I don't think, because you will have your glaive out now. So.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right, Zira. You're up.
all right. Zero's gonna close the gap just a little bit. He's not gonna use all of his movement. And then I will cast Sapping Sting on the bullet.
Okay.
If this thing will let me. There we go.
That's cool.
Ooh. He fails.
Fuck.
Now he is prone.
Yeah, so he takes that damage, which is only 3 damage, but he's knocked prone now, so further melee attacks will have advantage.
Yep.
That's a cool cantrip.
So you watch
Ooh.
as it almost, the magic that comes from your death cleric friend, like wraps around its legs and kind of pulls them out from under, and it falls over on its side. And anything else?
Oh.
I'll close the gap a little bit more, and then that'll be my turn. I don't know what these dice are all about, but
No worries.
No, I
gone.
think that. Yeah, sorry.
It's like it never happened. It's fine.
but yeah, that's it.
Roll well though. They should have used that for my attack.
Yeah, right?
All right.
Oh.
Does it? It doesn't restrain him or anything though. It's just like almost like a whip.
Nope, it just knocks him down.
Okay.
Yeah, cost him half
so-
his movement to get up. Not that I
It
think he
will.
plans to go anywhere.
Yeah, he doesn't. But he doesn't like to be on the ground, so he will stand up. Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Also, the music got real loud. Some of these songs are like, whew. Okay. Delete this.
Yeah, I
Yes.
should have burned Sacred Flame instead.
That's okay. It's good in theory. And it's going to turn towards you, Hilda. You've been attacking it the most, so it is going to try to take a bite out of your armor. And will do so.
Remember, he has advantage because I've been
God.
recklessly attacking him.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me just see
Really,
if...
I need to roll my dice.
Sometimes it's good.
Probably
Sometimes I roll
Don't
like...
forget you're raging. Don't forget you're raging though.
Yes, so you will take half of that damage. It was piercing. So make sure it... I don't know if it took half or not. Sometimes it auto-applies.
Did you run the medkit on her? Because rage should be an effect also.
I did. I can do it again.
How much
I don't know why it's worried about my permissions, but all right.
Yeah, I know mine either.
Yeah, no, it took the full thing, so I should have only had what?
Did it post in chat that it fixed rage or not?
It said it did. Let me just reapply it to her and see if it works.
There you go. Now it's applied.
Yeah, so next time it'll
Maybe
do it right.
you need to target yourself when you rage. I don't know.
Yeah,
No
you
idea.
Maybe.
might have to. But half of what was it? 36.
36.
So
18.
where are you? Here you are. I can do it.
Does it show her correct armor class too? Because the haste gave her a +2 to armor class. I have no clue if it's showing that or not. I mean, that still would have hit probably at a 20 with a 26. I mean, that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I only have 19 with a +2.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
We'll
it is
just
showing
keep
it. That's
it.
good.
All right.
All right, looks
Awesome.
good. Everything is good now.
Okay, perfect. It tries to chomp at you and does so, trying to kind of rip your axe out of your hands. It doesn't manage to do that, but it does manage to bite down on you hard. And that will be his turn. Keanu. You got a big bullet in
Fine.
front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna switch weapons.
Okay.
Remove the mace and remove the shield. Because I wait. Is the staff two-hander or one-hander?
It's either, I think. You can use it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Do
staffs
we-
are versatile.
versatile.
I'll keep the shield. Just pull the staff. If this thing is beefy and we need to remove him, I'm gonna try to use this the pretty staff that I found in the chest.
From
Uh,
last one shot.
I'm gonna. What will be? This is gonna probably be bad for our kitty, because I'm gonna have to put a big wall of ice.
Mhm.
So if I put it, oh wow, that's a long template. Put it right on top of the guy. Let's see.
Yikes.
Oh, it passed, bastard.
Is he? I don't think he's immune to ice.
Oh, immune to ice in the desert?
No,
Oh,
I
no.
don't think so. I'm just double checking. But I think, and he's not vulnerable to fire either. I don't think, right? Or
He's not
ice.
vulnerable. He's not immune
Yeah.
to it.
Let's just make sure everything is kosher. Looks fine. All right.
Yeah.
So you watch as this, well, some of you don't see it until it's kind of like hanging off the cliff. I like to imagine though that it's like follows the line of the cliff, you know, it like goes down the cliff face and then like makes a, you know, but you guys just suddenly see this giant line of ice starting from up on top of this hill, climbing down, and you kear a roar as this creature is not happy about the ice.
Yeah.
Anything else? Keanu.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna finally, well, enchant the staff with Shillelagh as my bonus action,
Sure.
and that will be it.
So which side of the wall was it pushed to?
It
It
does
says
push
it cuts
it.
through a creature's space when it appears the creature within its area is pushed to one
I-
side of the wall.
I'd like to push it away from me, like maybe up here.
Sure.
Because if you want to push it against the here, I don't know if it will be crushing damage or something. I don't know.
Roll a d4, and we'll see
D4.
if it gets pushed into the wall or past the wall. Odd is past. Well, okay. Yeah. So it gets pushed over here.
There you go. So we are
doesn't do any extra damage.
in cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, then I'll use my movement since it's not right as to go to the cliff.
Sure.
Okay, now that's my turn.
All right. Opus, you're up.
I can no longer see my target.
Yeah,
There's a
you
wall
can.
in the way.
There's a wall in the way.
Okay. All right. Then I'll reposition myself again here.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Got to put that there, and that should have rolled.
You hit Batilda.
I know.
Oh,
That wasn't. That's my fault. There we go. Should have put
that
that
was
there.
not nice.
Wasn't what I was trying to do.
There you go.
Yeah. I missed anyway.
Aw.
Well, we'll take is the first roll better? We'll take the first roll. We'll just pretend that you didn't hit Batilda. Yeah, you didn't have to reroll. Pretend that doesn't exist.
Okay.
And
We'll make sure she gets the hit points back.
I did. Yeah.
I was gonna go after the one
Yeah,
up top,
that's all right.
but because this one down here is gonna die quickly now. And that's all. I'm just gonna maintain my concentration.
Alrighty. It is looking really rough now. Kind of wobbling. As it stands, there's just chips off of its tough hide. And that is Opus's turn. So Kirora, you cannot see
Hello.
you cannot see your bullet friend, but you do see now a wall of ice.
I think she is going to action hide in this skeleton where she's
Okay.
taken refuge. So I guess that's a stealth check. Let's see here. There might be a thing.
You should just roll a stealth. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good.
There.
Ooh, there you go.
There we go. There's a good roll.
That is.
So she thinks she's hidden pretty well. And she's
And
not going
that's
to
not
move.
considered a movement, right? That's not considered a movement. So that'll
Nope.
get your cat grace back too.
That's what she's going for. She's going to pop up a potion of healing.
Sounds good.
As she's sitting there. Oh, I should target myself while I do that.
All right. Well, while you're doing that,
There we go.
we'll move on to
Yes. Please move on.
double
That
it.
was terrible. Wow.
You did roll
A 1 and a
terribly.
2 on the dice.
You are nothing if not consistent.
I am. I'm here for the comic relief, folks.
Oops, I am in the wrong thing. Get out of there. Okay.
Here comes a bullet.
Yes. What can he do? I'm pretty sure he can just jump up this cliff. But
But
how
he can also
far?
burrow down through
He
it too.
could burrow down through it. You're not supposed to help me. I thought you're trying to survive, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna survive. I
Oh,
want to
are
make
you?
sure. I want to make sure my barbarian gets aimed at it.
That's a hasted barbarian.
I call that a guided missile.
I think it would probably. Is it intelligent? Is this creature intelligent? No. All right. So I think it would just try to leap up onto this cliff, get a better view. So we'll do that. it wouldn't see you. How tall is your wall, Jerry? Did it say how tall the ice wall was?
Yeah, I was just reading that. Hold on. It's this radius of 10 feet. Now that's the dome. Hold on.
They're 10-foot square panels, so stands to reason 10 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
So
So
this
it's about the same size of the heel.
Okay, so he would jump up here, see that he can see over the wall, see that you're still here. He can't see Karora, I don't think. I'll roll a perception, but I highly doubt. Unless it's like a natural 20. Yeah, does not see Kirora because she had a 25. So
25.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he will. Wow, music. Okay. Sometimes these playlists are like, woo. All right, so it will. What do we do? It could do a running leap, actually. So it leapt up here with 15 of its movement, so it's still has 25. Could it leap towards you? No, but it could leap there. So it will leap there. 25 feet. And when it does that, let's see. Nothing happens.
Since
you're
since
too far
it's
away.
a desert creature running on top of ice that shouldn't be here, will that be count as difficult terrain for him?
Well,
or
he
not?
Didn't run, it leapt.
He leapt over it.
Oh, he just jumped.
Leapt
Okay.
over
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Yeah, he just jumped down, and he can't do anything else because you're just a little bit too far away. Damn it. So Hilda, it's your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna attack the one right here close to me, recklessly raging. Of course.
Just-
And your movement is doubled too, by the way.
Well, I don't need to move anywhere right now.
You will after the first swing.
Possibly.
Okay. All right, that's the first.
Ooh, you missed
I
once.
missed that one. Yeah, that's okay. That was the first attack, so I get my second.
Yep.
19.
And that will... Yep, that'll do it. So with that third swing, you end up taking out this bullet. Please describe to me how you do it. How you kill this thing.
Well, I really would like one of his claws, so I'm gonna try to chop off, like the front arm and like hit him with his arm. Just grab that,
Sure.
chop it off, and hit him with it,
With-
and that should kill him, I think. 'Cause I
Alright.
really want a couple of claws for my necklace.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So you're like, wow, those would be really nice additions. So you take your axe, and in the final blow, you cleave his front claw clean off. Very, very nice. Clean through the bone and everything. So if you would like, you can pick that up. I'll allow it for the free action, even if you would like.
All right, cool.
And he is dead.
Cool. I'm just gonna. Well, you know what? I'll come back for it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna carry it around right now. I'll just leave it there. And I'm gonna try to get up the cliff, but I only have 40 feet of movement, and I don't know. I don't have a climb speed.
You have
80.
you have your movement doubled.
Yeah,
You're
because
hasted.
Oh, then I could probably get there because that's only 40 feet. So even if I'm right,
from
Yeah,
here.
you'll just have to try and get up the cliff.
Yep. Yeah. So just roll a acrobatics or athletics check to climb the
yeah,
cliff for me.
I'm going to assume athletics is going to be higher for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, but I rolled a 9.
All right.
so-
Nope. That's fine.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
climb up the cliff. It does take a little bit of effort, and you're a little bit winded by the time you get to the top. But yeah,
Okay.
you would actually, I think, be in this space right here.
Okay, that's
Um,
fine. Oh yeah, but I'm still within 5 feet. I could still hit him, so that's okay. I technically have my second hit.
Yep.
So I can still hit him once, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So, and then, oh, I forgot to target him. Oh gosh, darn it.
It's a lot to
Got
remember.
this.
Well, it's
You
just
got this.
it's different. It's actually easier. I just got to get used to it.
Ooh.
Oof.
Nice.
GG.
Oof.
All right.
Nice damage
Get it
roll.
out
Ooh.
Yeah, that was good.
Very good.
All right. That would be the end of my turn. I got
This
nothing
one
else
is
to
now
do.
looking really, really rough. Kind
Good.
of wobbly, woozy. All my beetles are dead. That leaves us to Evie.
All right. I think I can see that one from here. So I'm going to switch over back to my war fans. I'm going to whip both of the war fans out in two hands. And I'm going to lash them out and attack
good.
with the two war fans.
Sure.
So first to hit this one. Why is it a disadvantage?
Yeah.
The
why?
dis-
Yes.
Maybe outside.
Warfan is
distance
anything
range?
past 20 feet is disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Sorry, I just saw 16. Oh, okay. Well, in that
yeah.
case, then
You could move forward and attack. I think from.
sure if it was that close, is it?
Well, it is 10 feet up. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to see him from down there.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
So, retcon. That didn't happen. Try something else.
Yes. Okay. Let's go back and see what we got here then. In that case, I'll just. I guess do Dissident Whispers again.
That's good.
That works.
Yeah, I'll do Dissident Whispers on him again. See if he fails this time, hopefully. Do that as.
Well, that
I
would
got
shut him
target.
down.
Alright. Oh my god, these dice.
Sorry, guys.
Oh,
he,
he's as
he
well anyway.
passed.
Same roll I had last time. 3-1-1.
Yep.
Was
Yep.
or 2-2-1. It was something terrible.
Same
It was-
saving throw roll,
Alright.
too. I think he had a 16
Yeah.
last time as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I should retire apparently and just not read the cast spells.
Do you have
disease is
the bard
catching.
ability? Do you have the bard ability? That's the inverse of bardic inspiration. There's a bard ability that makes when you give it to a creature, it has to roll a d8 to subtract from their saving throw.
I don't think
I
you
do not
have
have
that
that
one.
one.
Yeah.
I think I read it, but I don't have that.
Yeah, that. I love that
Cut.
one on my bard.
Yeah, I don't remember the name. I know what.
Mhm.
Cutting words or something like that.
Escobar uses it.
Cutting words cuts their attack in half. Like if they do something, that's what cutting words does. But there's another
Yeah,
one
it's
I
not
think.
cutting words.
Oh, I
That-
thought it reduced the roll of whatever action they want to do.
Oh, it might work for saving throws too. I don't know.
I think it rolls attack. It's against an attack roll. You can use cutting words as a reaction to make them subtract something.
Mhm. It's like
Oh well, but he doesn't have it.
it doesn't matter. Yeah, he
Nope.
doesn't have it. So it
Then
does.
I don't think there's much I can do from there.
Yeah, he does kind of look in your direction as the magic kind of hits him, but nothing really happens. And I mean, he does take a little. I think he takes half damage still, which would have been 2. But hey, two can make the difference. It's kind of what made the difference on the first one. So, Zira, it's your turn.
All right. Zira knows that he is not a climber. So getting up on that ledge is not in the cards for him today, probably. So he is just going to kind of focus inward on himself and unleash Sacred Flame on the bullet up there, if I can see it.
Sure, you can.
Hey, cool.
Cool.
Do a little bit of something.
Ooh,
And yeah, he's not really going to go anywhere. I was kind of hoping the bullet would find its way down here to fight, but since it didn't, I'm just going to stand here and keep doing this until it's dead.
all right. Okay, yeah, you got 2d8. All right, perfect. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm thinking something else. We're good. All right, perfect.
All right.
That guy's dead. Keanu. Your barbarian friend has come to join you.
You can't let
Yeah,
him have all the fun.
greet her with a smile, and I'll see if I can maybe finish this guy off. I mean, sure, let's try the just a regular booming blade, see what happens. Or I could try to do no. Let's do booming blade. Booming blade. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's a plan. I'm gonna use my favorite by the gods because I need this to hit. It still failed.
Oof.
With a 16, it failed. All right, well,
Yep.
nothing happens.
Oh, bummer.
Yikes. So Hilda, you watch as your small your small companion rushes up, smacks him with this very beautiful looking staff with a blue crystal on top. And it kind of just goes pink and nothing happens.
As
Oh,
a
wow.
bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon because I want to kill this guy.
Uh-huh.
Go for
And I
it.
think it makes an attack, so
Yes. And I'm going to attack it.
That's gotta hit.
There we
There
go.
you
That's
go.
it.
And
Nice.
describe how that'll do it. So describe how your
Oh,
spiritual
nice.
weapon. Well, first describe what your spiritual weapon looks like, and then describe
Oh,
how
it's
said weapon kills.
a shiny fiery mace.
Okay.
Is it Warhammer? I think. What I'm wielding? Oh, it's just a mace. No, it's just a mace. So it's just a copy of the mace that I have on my waist, but it's glow it with fire, and I guess I just make it appear on top of his head and smash it down with the force of the gods.
And it actually pushes the head straight into the ground, into the dirt, pushing up sand and rocks around it. And that will end our encounter as the last enemy falls. And you guys can now finally take a breath. I don't know when the ice wall disappears.
I just stop concentrating and the
Okay.
ice starts melting.
Perfect. So you guys watch as the ice just slowly melts in the heat, and because he's not concentrating anymore, and kind of forms a little puddle before disappearing completely. And at this point, since it's after 2 hours, we'll take a quick 15-minute break, so that mostly I can use the restroom. And then we'll come back as you guys follow the trail of this little girl further into the canyon. All right.
Sounds
GG.
good. See you guys soon.
Yep. 15
All right, see y'all in a few minutes. I forget when. There we go.
unmute all the mics. There we go. Think we're good. Hello, welcome back. We took our short break, had some very interesting conversation, and you guys killed a whole bunch of things. Beetles and bullets, and you lived, and I'm very sad about it, but we won't harp on that too much. So you guys still have the trail. Again, it was in that like little valley area. So what do you guys do after this very sudden battle against beetles?
I pick up my claw off the ground that I cut off, tie it to my waist somehow, and I also pick up my javelin that I threw. I don't want to lose that.
Yep.
Then I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna drink my potion and cast some healing because I'm quite damaged.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I probably should do that too. Drink my potion. Yeah, I'll drink my potion too.
Yeah, Zira just comments, this doesn't bode well for the child, and looks over at Keanu. We need to move quickly, since Keanu's the one tracking.
Yeah. Kirora's going to hop across that canyon where there are those two pieces sticking out, and she's going to stealth this time because definitely dangerous things here. And sort of sneak around the top of the cliff and see, sort of try to get a sense of what's coming up. Where does this canyon lead? Kind of shadow the party from above as far as she can, basically.
Sure. So roll
and
stealth.
She is also okay.
And also roll perception or survival, your choice.
Okay, stealth is 22.
Ooh.
And survival is going to have an extra +3 because I am in my favored terrain. So 21 for survival as well.
Perfect. So you're up above everybody else as Keanu is kind of tracking these footsteps further into the cliffs. From your vantage point, you both have a good eye on the trail, but also anything ahead of the group. You're not seeing any more. You're kind of keeping an eye out both for the bugs and the bullet type creatures that you just encountered, but also those elementals that you felt before, and you're not feeling or seeing anything. You're not feeling like underwatch or anything like that. And but with a 21, I would say that you will notice first before everybody else that the trail is leading straight up to that deep crimson red cliff face. And as you keep getting closer and closer, you realize that it's like it disappears. It like turns into the cliff, and then the trail is gone. And that will leave us here. So for the purposes of this, the cliff, you're kind of up here on this cliff. But you see that the trail kind of goes this way and then disappears. And then everybody else is going to be down on the ground with Keanu in the front. You do see the trail leads around this way. So you've been coming from the north here.
You said it ends right here?
Well, you can't see. You'd have to keep walking, but Hirora can see.
Yeah, she'll climb down the cliff face.
Okay.
I mean, I can't move down, but she'll just kind of use her claws and down the cliff face.
What did we see right here? Some sort of like...
It's a door.
Door?
Yep. You do see some sort of strange door, and the footsteps lead right up to it.
Well, wherever she was coming, it's right here. The trail ends right here.
You want me to get that door for you?
Oh, yeah.
That would be good.
Okay.
I don't know how long haste and rage last. I deactivated myself.
Gone.
Yeah.
They're gone by now.
They're gone. But that, they should
You
be
might
gone.
want to check and see if it's actually locked before you kick it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll try to open it normal, and then, of course, if it doesn't work, I'm going to kick it. But I'll try to open it
Kirora's gonna
normally.
step back a little bit and just knock an arrow. She's gonna be ready if something comes through.
Okay. Yuvi, what are you doing?
Sorry, I was trying to cancel the ruler. I was going to move forward, but I can't see how do you cancel the?
If
Cancel
you
what?
click on a little square at the top of.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I am moving in.
Do it all the time.
And go to there.
Perfect. All right. Matilda, there's no doorknob on this or anything. What do you
Push
do?
it.
Just push?
I
like
just
push
push it open.
forward?
Move forward. And if it doesn't move, then I'll start kicking at it. And
okay.
we'll
It
go from
is.
there, but-
It does seem like a big, heavy slab. Just roll a strength check for me.
You got it.
And Zero, is there enough space for Zero to get in there and assist her if it's going to be anything difficult?
Sure.
I got it.
I don't know. I don't know if she needs it.
I'll say never mind.
Okay, 20. 26. Is that budget? I don't know.
So,
Wasn't that 2026?
I know.
So you go and you start pushing on this door, and the more you push, the more you realize, oh, maybe it's not a push, it's more of a
It's a pull?
slide. No. So you push it
okay.
in a little bit and start pushing it to the slide, and it actually pushing it to the side, sorry, and it actually slides. Once you get it on the track, it just slides very gently to the right. And Zero, you step up and be like, and by the time you even get up behind her.
Once I realize it's sliding easy, I just use one finger to slide it and
Okay.
go, see, I didn't need any help. And then there you go.
And then it slams into the far side and the whole thing shakes.
Earthquake, fall.
Earthquake. Well, I'm not that strong. Anyway, so and I'll go first, unless somebody wants to go first in front of me.
No, you're the hit point battery. That's what barbarians do.
That's what I thought. Unless somebody, has some objection.
As
Kirora will stay kind of to the back.
Okay.
Kind of watching behind them to make sure that there's nothing sneaking up behind.
You still see.
My screen went black.
Oh, did it? Try
Oh.
refreshing. Because it says you're here. So unless.
Yeah.
Did you delete your token? Because I didn't even see you.
No, I see his
He's
token.
outside with me. There he
Oh,
goes.
I see.
There he is.
Can you see?
All right, it's back.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
It is back. Cool.
Okay, I'm not going to go around the corner unless you tell me. If you wanted to describe something or.
Yeah. So, as you're walking through this is very, very old architecture, and as you're looking at it, you're seeing weird, interesting symbols. Does anybody know Celestial?
I think I do.
I think I do.
I believe I do. Hang
Well,
on.
yeah, I know I do.
Oh no, it's Elvish in my case. No, I'm not Celestial.
Yeah, I speak Celestial.
It
Okay,
looks like
this is-
gibberish to me.
Okay.
I don't speak it, but this is really cool. My blind sight just activated in here. So I'm seeing like little outlines of people in the darkness.
That's cool.
That's so cool.
It is dark in here, so unless someone is carrying a torch, I know it's probably still lit up for everybody. That was just to make it easier. But is anybody carrying a torch? I do think some of you don't have dark vision.
Kirora
I
has
wouldn't
dark
carry a
vision.
torch, but I have cast. Oh shoot! I just forgot the name of the spell. It's the one I asked you about before. Continual flame. I've cast continual flame on my amulet that I keep tucked inside my armor. So if it's dark, I would have just taken it out, and so
Okay.
it's just like hanging on my chest, and it casts torchlight out in front of me.
Sure.
Mm.
So with the torchlight and everything, you guys can see there's like very strange depictions of this sort of snake-like creature with wings carved on the walls. You see it's pretty worn, but those of you who speak Celestial, you see just various descriptions of these beasts. like just tidbits like it's fine, scaly skin. You read another thing that says majestic, angel-like wings. And I think that's all you will get to until you get to this room. This room.
I'm uncomfortable.
Nobody noticed. I don't think they would have, but the tattoo that's on my chest has changed into a bullet. You know, one of those little things we just killed. So just if you happen to notice, the wolf is gone. So, okay.
Cool.
Awesome. This room that you enter is completely empty, aside from a door down here, and there is some text above the door. And hold on.
I'll walk up and try and read it.
Sure. And this is what you read in the chat. So if you know Celestial, you should be able to read that. So you should be able to. Zira in the chat.
I can see that.
And that's what you see.
So from a mechanic standpoint, is everybody else just seeing these emblems and I'm the only one that's getting the translated
That's
text?
all I see.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, you guys would see Zira like walk up to the wall and start to read it out loud. And he says, "Those seeking peace are welcome. You only need ask." As he's like running his hand in front of himself, you know, keeping track of what he's reading. Those seeking peace are welcome. You only need ask.
I'm gonna use the wisdom of the ages and ask Zira, how do you say peace in Celestial?
I'm gonna say peace in Celestial.
Sure. I don't know how you say peace in Celestial, but you now know how to say peace in Celestial.
Zira knows how, but Adam doesn't.
Do you say it? Is that what you're going to say?
This sounds suspiciously like speak friend and enter.
Yeah, that's basically what I said, yeah.
Yeah.
So you speak the Celestial word. It takes you a minute because you have to like wrap your tongue around it. Yeah, it's not a language you necessarily know, but with your arcane abilities, it kind of comes after the first or second try. And Zira's like, "Yeah, you got it there," and nothing happens.
Okay, I'm gonna just push it open. I'm gonna try sliding it this time.
Okay. Roll a strength check for me.
Is there anything else in this room?
You still
Zira reaches out and puts his hand on Hilda's shoulder and says, "Wait a moment," before letting her push.
Okay.
And then if I can take a minute, I would like to cast Magic Circle in the center of this room. We're obviously entering into some place that has some level of significance and is connected to the Celestials for some reason. And he doesn't trust that. So he would drop, Magic Circle
Then
on this place.
I will back up then if he says to hold on a minute.
Okay. Kirora, make a perception check. You are seeing, again, those depictions of different snake-like entities, all in like at different angles, all very beautifully painted but worn over time. It's what did you get? A 13. You're not seeing
13.
anything else. You're not even seeing any more of the script other than what is written just on the door in front.
The entities on the wall, they look like what was in her drawings.
Yeah, would even with a 13, you would be able to tell. Yeah, it looks very similar to what the little girl was drawing, Sophia was drawing.
Oof. Okay.
Zero would explain to everybody what he's doing as he like pulls the stopper out of a bottle that he carries with him. It's a bottle of holy water, and he walks in this circle. It's a 10-foot radius, so it basically goes from wall to wall in this room, and he's laying down a magic circle that will ward the space from several creature types. You know, from the sake of mechanics, it's celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. I can choose any or all of them, and I choose all of them because duh.
Why
But
not?
it's going to have some effects, and I basically just tell everybody, you know, that if we get overwhelmed, retreat to this circle, and it will help protect us.
So why did 2 of our friends have to make saving throws?
I'm not sure.
Because
I
they just
guess-
happen to be where the thing was.
Yeah,
Ah, okay.
I think that's all it is.
Unless they happen to be fays or fiends or elementals.
No, I don't think so.
I immediately attack Keanu and Evie.
All right.
I thought Genesee were elemental.
Once I get the spell cast, then I would look back at Hilda and say, okay, go ahead.
All right. Then I'm gonna go and push the door. Slide
Right.
it. Try to slide it. Oh, what strength? Let me roll
Strength
that.
check. You can even roll with athletics if you would like, if you have
Oh, let's do
proficiency.
that. I do.
We're gonna prompt you to roll an extra,
Oh.
so just click the D4.
It didn't show up on my screen.
No, it's for her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All
Because he
right.
gave
I
her
didn't realize I
guidance.
had to hit.
I gave
so-
guidance.
Gotcha.
Cool.
All right, so 17. Why did it put it in the chat 4 times?
4 times.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It
wow.
really, really wanted me to know.
It
She clicked
really
that button
wanted
real
to.
hard.
I did. I was just.
Barbarian smash.
it.
Oh, I think it was
Oh,
it was 17, wasn't it? Not 14.
Yeah,
It was a
17.
17.
It was
Yeah.
17, yeah.
Okay. I deleted one, but I don't know. Or whatever. Okay. So
I don't.
17.
It's all right.
It's fine. We figured it out. You go to push this, and you're like, oh, it definitely slides too. And you can tell it jiggles a little bit, but it doesn't open. It feels like it's locked, or for lack of a better word, stuck.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I think it's locked, guys. I don't know. It's seems like I should be able to move it, but it's not moving for me. I think it's locked.
Mhm.
Those seeking peace are welcome.
But
You need
I probably am
only
the one that
ask.
shouldn't open it then, because I like a little bit of chaos and a little bit of violence. Maybe somebody else should try it. That's coming from
Zira
you,
just
Barbarian.
walks up and knocks on the door and says, may we come in?
There you go.
Okay. So you knock on. It's like a stone slab, and it kind of, you don't
But
knock
I mean,
hard.
like, does it's kind of obvious that it's a door, though,
Oh,
right?
yes,
Like it's an
yeah.
entryway of some sort. Okay, yeah.
It definitely is.
And
an
it wiggles
entry.
for me. Like I can
Mhm.
tell that it's a door. So
And you tap on it, and slowly it just slides open. You did it.
Of course that would work.
okay. Who knocks on a strange?
I just look at
stone
Hilda
door?
and shrug, like, I don't know either. And then I start
Okay.
walking down the hallway.
All right, I'll follow.
As I round the corner and see the door at the
Mhm.
end of the hallway, I just kind of look back at Hilda and said, you want to try this one?
I don't know. It's hit or miss. You try, and if it doesn't work, then I'll try.
As you
Oh,
step
well, that
up,
just opened right up.
as you step up to it, it just slowly slides open, and you see another room, very plain like the other one. Although again, there's depictions of this strange snake. This one has a large mosaic on the far wall from you guys that's kind of snaking up and around what looks to be some sort of almost like a totem pole type depiction. And you also see 6 different little almost altars or pillars. The 3 on the one side each have a different item. The first one looks like a small wooden carving. It's kind of deteriorated over time. Even in here, it's just a very old piece. But it does look more like, I know it looks like a dragon on the map, but it looks more like that snake creature that you've been seeing. Intricately carved.
Made
at
out of
one
wood,
point.
you said?
Yes, it is made out of wood. You see on the second pedestal, there are 2 strange looking copper goblets. And then on the third pillar, you see a clay pot that was painted at one point in time. You can see the different colors, a little bit of blue and like red on it, but most of the face of whatever was painted on this has deteriorated over time. On the far wall, you do see, again, that snaking figure that's wrapped around almost like a totem pole type statue in the middle. This mural also has some celestial, some text above it. It says...
Ooh, what's it say? What's it say?
Hold on, let's see.
I would definitely like to investigate the pillars more.
Like to investigate what?
The pillars more to see if there's.
Oh,
Well, the ones with stuff, I want to see if there's, when you pick it up, if there's dust or something in outline, like it's been laying there forever. And I want
bro,
to see.
the way you're leaning back, you look more like Emperor Palpatine than an emo.
No. So, like, I want to see if this stuff has been laying there for a while, and like if there's stuff missing from the other ones.
Okay. That's what you see on the above the mural.
Giving is the easiest way to heal.
Yes. Also, you see at the, I believe on this one, I didn't put it on here. You see a ribbon. Almost looks like something you'd find in a little girl's hair.
A girl's, yeah. So does it look like it just got there? Like it maybe was from her?
Looking at it, it's definitely not covered in the layer of dust that is on some of these other artifacts.
Oh. Well,
Oh.
this one has nothing on it. I'm gonna put the claw that I have hanging from my bag on this thing. And see
All
what
right.
it does.
As you do that, you hear something click.
I duck.
Oh.
The claw grows an entire millet.
I duck.
There's that door in the corner. Maybe you want to check it out.
Yeah. Click. Hey, look, it opened.
Yep.
I'm assuming
Got it.
Kylie meant for it to open, and then I didn't just click something that wasn't supposed to open.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, okay. So that was the gift. Okay.
I thought maybe it would have healed you. Hmm.
Yeah, just tell everybody there's another room over here.
Well, as you
Well,
enter
maybe
the
there's
room,
been-
Oh, there's
no,
something over there. Oh, back it up.
as you enter the room, there's no way in heck you would miss this giant hulking boar. It is standing, not necessarily guarding the door, but it has an arrow.
Christy will say that's a goat.
It's a goat.
No.
No.
That's a pig.
Mhm.
Just
can't see it.
muskox. Muskox are actually giant goats. They are.
They are by genius.
Here we go with this again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For anybody watching, please go watch the previous episode so you understand what the hell's happening.
Yes.
Debates about the genetic species relationships of muskox.
But you do see that this giant boar has an arrow in its side. For the purposes of this, we're going to roll initiative.
Does it look mad and hostile? Oh wow, I won. Awesome.
It looks wounded. It doesn't necessarily look hostile, but it is guarded. And it does not seem to... It's not moving closer to you or anything. It's not aggressively charging you, but
Mhm.
It seems wary.
I have
For some reason, this room does not have any celestial hints, so good luck.
But I'm in back.
I am dead last.
Yes.
Don't
So.
be dead.
Be careful with phrasing.
All right. So Opus will actually be.
So yeah, does that mean
first.
we just all die before you do?
Yeah, pretty much, right? I'll be the last guy.
I have sugar.
Oh,
I have an
excuse me.
idea.
It says I'm colliding with a wall.
Where are you?
5, 10.
Yeah, you're not in the room, so.
You're not.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, it let me go in finally.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like there was a doorway there. It wouldn't let me.
Hmm.
I could actually go to there. And you say that boar has an arrow in it,
Yes.
Mhm.
It looks like.
but it's not.
Go ahead.
Does it look frightened of us, or does it look angry at us?
Roll an insight check.
Insight. That's what I do as well.
Or nature. I'll let you do nature, but I don't know
I'm
that
better.
it's.
I'm better at investigating things than anything.
You're not good at
Oh,
anything,
not
actually.
this No.
None
No,
of the above.
I'm a good investigator, but I'm not a good insight. Okay. So I can't tell whether it looks angry at us.
It's a big
So
boar.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's a big board. It's got an arrow sticking out of it.
Very boring.
Yeah. Um,
Is there a way I can convince all my friends to let me go first?
I will. I'm going to say to. I'm just going to look at it and say, "Oh man, it looks like somebody tried to make bacon out of you. That sucks, dude." And then I'm just going to prep cast a firebolt
Okay.
Mhm.
and hold my action until it charges at somebody.
Mm.
Okay. All right. So then that leads us to the boar's turn. You guys watch as it doesn't necessarily cower away from you, but it does move kind of towards this corner a little bit more, kind of the furthest point away from you, and kind of gives you a warning by stomping its front hooves. Hooves? Do they have hooves? Kind of on
Yeah.
the
Yeah, they do.
on the
Cloven,
ground.
but they have them.
Mhm. He kind of stomps them on the ground as like a warning, like back off.
Mhm.
That will be his turn.
Okay.
So Kiroya.
Okay. So here's 20 feet from where I was. I can see this boar. That is how much distance to cover. So 25. Okay, I could do that with feline agility. Because we're technically in
Yes.
combat.
Combat.
Kirora's gonna get down on all fours, make herself as she's tiny to begin with as she possibly can, and she's going to very slowly and attempting to be as like meek as possible approach this boar, to the side where it has the wound. She's not being aggressive. She's being very gentle, very careful. Her intent is to use cure wounds to like pull the arrow and heal the boar at the same time.
Okay.
Because it doesn't seem to be aggressive. So she's thinking.
Make a persuasion check. I'd say
Okay.
with advantage because you are trying to keep yourself from seeming fierce or aggressive.
Mm-hmm. 7.
Get back.
They back. All my bad rolls are back.
So I will say
Amazing.
you do manage to get up to the boar, but when you do so, you just make a movement that is slightly too quick for the boar, and I'm gonna say it's going to smack at you a little bit with a tusk as you go by, almost again like a warning. And we're just gonna say it'll be like 2d4. So you take. Oh, I rolled bad too. So you took 2. I would say slashing or slashing damage as it kind of nicks your skin as you go by, trying to like kind of startled and trying to move away from you, but not actually taking any steps to do so. But you do get up close to it, so if you still want to try to do your cure wounds, you can.
Do you want to hold your cure wounds? Like I say this out loud until I can get up there and help you pull the arrow out. Do you think that you need help, or do you think you can do that?
Shouldn't be too hard. I just don't want to startle him.
Oh, I might startle him. All right, you're right.
Too many things near a scared animal can be dangerous. And she's keeping her voice very soft, very gentle.
Okay.
Trying to keep the boar calm. And we'll see if this works. 2nd level cure wounds, because I'm running low on spell slots. Go. Ooh, finally rolled well. 7 and 8 plus 3, 18 points of healing.
So you go ahead and do that. You grab the arrow, and you, even though you're trying to be kind of, you move kind of slow on the approach. He's still kind of nervous about you being there, but you do just yank that out and heal at the same time. So it's not really painful for him. But as you pull that out of the boar, you guys hear a click. As something unlocks nearby, and the boar kind of just almost it almost seems like it is bowing towards you or like nodding towards you as it kind of backs up and just settles down in this corner away from you. Ba-ba-ba. You did it. You didn't try to kill him. That's good. You guys are kind.
Kind of. Kind of.
Plot twist. Don't run over this. I'll actually get to the pieces.
Yeah, right.
We don't do that.
Zira's gonna make their way along this wall, not getting any closer to the boar than necessary. Because I'm assuming we can see that next door.
Yes, you can.
And tell that that's what it is, and he'll try and open it, which apparently it works.
Yep, it's the same clicking noise that you heard in the other rooms. So you very easily slide this door open. You start walking down this hallway, and all of these statues depict that same snake-like creature. I mean, I know it doesn't. I think it looks like bears on the map, but pretend. Use your imagination. This snake-like creature, and it in these statues, looking at each one, even though some of them are kind of more worn, some had there's like a little bit of a cave-in or something at one point, and some of the rocks have slammed into one of them, cutting off its head, all of that kind of thing. They're gathering the pieces of each statue. You get a sense of a very scaly, not necessarily aggressive, but dominant type pose out of all of these, as well as those majestic wings that are, they tend to just span out, trying to make itself almost seem bigger or wider. And you do see the fangs on some of the snakes. And you do see at the end of the hall 2 doors.
Would my religious, background, instruction, training, whatever, would that tell me anything about the snakes?
Roll
Would they look familiar at all?
Roll a religion check for me.
Yeah, just to piggyback off that, because I tried to look at the sketch back in the child's bedroom. Seeing obviously something like the statue with a bit more less crudely drawn, I should say, does it help trigger any more of the memories when I tried to roll?
Sure.
Too?
Try a history check for you.
What
did you get?
That was a natural 20.
Wait, did I just get guidance, or is it just?
I got.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say it. So.
Nope, he just clicks it.
I know all of the religion things.
That's kind of cool.
Wow.
20, that's awesome. And it really wants us to know you know all of the religion things.
Yeah.
Has to do with something with that guidance. It wants to tell already 3 or 4 times.
I know.
Yeah, right?
You
have been guided.
You
So
shall see.
based on that religion check, you do you don't recognize this particular religion per se. This temple is older, but you have heard of religious or divine beings who were worshipped that were essentially snake-like with wings. And the stories that you've heard are that they are typically good beings, that they like to heal and protect, and that they were worshipped for those healing capabilities. Yeah, so that's what you get out of that. And Yvi, with your history check, you've heard stories, since you guys are both kind of doing this separately. You've also heard stories along the similar lines, but yours are more about how these beings have helped led people as a collective to survive in places like deserts. And you realize that it is a Kuwatl, which is a celestial being that in general is relatively good or on the side of humanity. Okay.
That's spelled W-A-T-T-L-E or W-A-D-D-L-E or
Couatl, Kuwatl.
Oh, Quaddle. Okay. I heard it wrong.
I will share that out loud to the party, just sort of as I'm staring at the statues and recollecting, and in case that helps trigger any information to somebody else. But
Sure.
That's
Yeah, I'm fully expecting to open this door and see James Earl Jones in a long hair wig standing next to us. For those of you that have seen the Conan movies, snakes are not good guys.
I have definitely seen
Looks like we have.
That's all I've been thinking about since she said the first thing was a snake. I was like, nope, this is not going to go well.
To me, this has more of an apocalyptic flair because Coatls are Aztec.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, well, I guess we'll roll up here and open these doors because we got a little girl to save.
Oh, they open. We didn't have to click anything.
Nope. Okay, is there like a chest sitting outside this door that has like healing potions and stuff in it?
No, it's not. That was the beginning.
Because if this ain't a boss fight room, I don't know what it is.
And your circle is quite far away.
that's what's written in Celestial is like boss for here. Save progress now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You just see something appear at the bottom, now saving, and you're like, well, son of a bitch.
The music just changed.
No. So you guys
Picked up its speed.
enter this room, and on the far side you see a altar, like a stone, flat stone altar, and there is a little girl laying on it. She looks to be unconscious, though she is smiling, and her and she's also holding a
I'm gonna cast
You said
something.
she looks like she's unconscious?
yes, but she is smiling.
Okay.
You can see she's
She's
breathing.
smiling and okay.
She's breathing, but she
She's
doesn't. She's
breathing.
either asleep or her eyes are closed. But she looks to be out
Okay, well-
on this thing. And hold on.
Just so you can tell me. Yeah, I am.
You also see slither out from behind the altar and then around into the front view a snake-like creature with wings, and it flares them out, kind of blocking your view of the little girl on the altar, and hisses at you guys. And we're gonna roll initiative.
Hold on. I'm casting something before initiative.
Okay.
Targeting. What? Giving? What class are you?
I'm a bard.
Oh, bard. Okay, so I'm gonna. I guess I go barbarian.
Better be an attack spell.
No, it's just 8. To have more HP. I should have casted it like a while ago, but I'm just casting it now.
Yeah, I forgot to cast Mage Armor earlier. I should have done that too.
I mean, you can do it before combat, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and do it now.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you.
Hopefully
I am
this
a kind and benevolent god.
it
Most of
did
the time.
work. Okay, GG.
You are a kind and benevolent god, Kylie. You put up with a lot from us.
All right, there we go. I cast the 8 on 3 people.
Okay, and you have... Did you target yourself, Opus, when you... I was going to ask.
I think it did.
Okay, just making sure.
It put a little thing around me.
But I don't see the icon on yourself. You maybe didn't cast target
Yep.
yourself.
I don't
Yeah.
see it either.
So target...
Leave it. I'll try it again. Hang on.
Yeah, there you go. Just...
And then
I saw it flare around him, but nothing, no symbol popped up.
it
There
flared
There it
around
goes.
me.
I guess.
Okay, that's what it did last time too, but it didn't. So
Yeah,
did
the
it take
symbol
off
didn't go.
this? Did it take off the? Yeah, it did take off. Holy crap!
Ooh,
We like
finally.
rolled good
A good
initiative.
initiative roll.
No.
10.
I have a
I
quick question.
go.
Sure.
So from the guild stash, I took the Ring of Elven Court, and it does say cast shield, but I don't see how do I cast that from the item or the hat?
We might have to give you the spell.
That's why it took me. That's why I didn't speak at the beginning of the stream, because I was actually trying all the spells from the staff to myself.
Yeah. Hold on.
Fixing my character.
Let me drop it onto you. Shield. Where are you? Hey, there you are. Drop this shield. Did it add it? Let's see.
Yes. All right. So
Okay.
double check.
If it still doesn't work, we'll wing it, you know. As we usually do. Okay, here you are. You're here. And let's change the music, yeah? Oh, I gotta roll initiative for me, and Evie, you need to roll initiative still as well. Oh, poop.
Actually, checking. Do I have to use a spell shot to cast it, or is it? I can't tell.
It should
from the
be.
item if it says
It should be.
Just click cast on it.
No, you shouldn't use a spell slot for it. It's casting through the ring. It's a homebrew
That's why
item, so.
I edited those spells and I put them as at will.
Mm-hmm.
All right, initiative. Oh well. Oh, for the course.
All right. So Hilda, you see the little.
All
You
right.
saw the little girl for a split second, and now you just see this big snake with wings come up around and block your view and hiss at you.
I don't speak Celestial, but I speak Common, so I'm just gonna say, we're just here to get the girl. Her father is worried about her, and I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna try to walk around them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
So,
god.
let's see what happens. 30, 35. So I should be able to see her now, right? And I'm just gonna try to
Mhm.
wake her up.
Hold on. I gotta read a thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he may not have let me get that far. I don't know.
Are you just trying to see her, or are you trying to grab her?
I'm trying to shake her and wake her up and say, "We need to go home. Your father's worried."
As
And that's what I'm
you
saying.
reach out towards her, he is going to snap at you and push you away.
Mm.
That'll be his reaction. He doesn't do damage necessarily, but he hisses at you, snaps at you, and prevents you from grabbing at her. Actually, it's just she. Sorry, it's a she. If that matters.
The little girl does that?
No. The
Yeah,
snake.
the-
The snake does.
The snake. Okay.
Okay. Well, I have 5 more feet of movement. I'll move 5 more feet and then shake her. Try to shake her again if I can.
He's not gonna let you do that, so he will
All
take
right.
and he will. Oop! I'm I guess moving everybody. Excuse me. Sorry. Oopsie.
That's okay.
Oopsie, thank you. He's going to turn towards you, and it looks like now he is going to attack you. But it's not his turn.
All right. I'm not going to attack him until he attacks me, so
Okay.
that's all I was going to do, is try to wake her up.
He does now
she's
look
not
aggressive.
hurt. Yeah, well, that's fine. Let him look aggressive. Maybe somebody speaks Celestial and can talk him off the cliff. I'm not sure. But I can't. I'm just trying to get the little girl safe.
Okay.
All right, that's it. Oh, if he attacks me though, can I attack him back? Like, can I hold that action?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll hold it. I'll hold an action in case he does attack me. As long as he doesn't actually attack me, I
Yeah,
won't
you
attack
only get
him.
one swing, but you still get it.
Yeah, yeah, that's I know. Okay.
Okay. Zira.
I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
Okay.
Hopefully this thing, yeah, cool. Gonna give me the little mace. I'm gonna make it blue. And then it said I'm not allowed to because of a file browser.
Really?
Just
It let me.
Yeah.
I was able to place
I'm
mine
missing
earlier.
some sort of permission. I gave myself the spell slot back. I'll try it again.
Maybe it could be because I'm a trusted player and I can create what is it called, actors.
Yes, maybe. Well, I can't fix that right now.
You have to cast it for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, if you want to create a yellow mace or something, or something that will let us differentiate in case Jerry calls his in.
Yeah, hold on. Where is your spell? There it is.
I have that spell saw back. Oh wait, that one should be gone.
Mace. Yellow. There you go. Where you want it?
Right
Okay.
over here,
Okay.
about 10 feet away. Yep.
There it is.
It's not trying to threaten the creature yet. And while I'm casting that, I'm approaching the creature.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. And I walk right up to it, and in Celestial, as I'm walking towards it, I'm asking it, like, I'm pointing my Warhammer at it. I've got my shield up, like I'm ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm demanding answers, like, what's the purpose of this ritual? Is what I say.
Mm-hmm.
In Celestial.
Make a. You're not being intimidating, but make a persuasion roll.
Nope.
So.
Not trying to be intimidating.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, I'm
roll.
somewhat persuasive, though.
Mm-hmm.
The very persuasive Warhammer you have.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Before we went on this adventure, I watched a lot of Joel Osteen.
Hold on, let me just double check my friend here. Yes. Okay. So you hear it's actually in your mind. You all kind of hear it. But the noises coming out of the creature sound just like hissing. But in your mind, all of you hear Celestial being spoken, but only Zira, you understand that she is saying, she has the power. She has been chosen. I will return the girl. Do not touch her.
Ooh. Do we have time to have a back and forth because we're in initiative?
Sure, I'll allow it. It's her turn
okay.
next anyway, so the snake's turn next.
Yeah, I would just ask, what has she been chosen for? Like, I'm gonna need more details.
She's just in your mind. You hear, she can heal. That's all you hear. She's like you.
Oh.
Well, not like you.
Me?
You're a death cleric. Forgot.
I was like, hang on.
Not like you.
'Cause that was
Not like you.
going to be my statement. Was like, so can I? What makes her different?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a cleric of Celeborn. I can heal and hurt. So, like,
Is
what
it
makes her
speaking
special?
celestial on purpose? Because I was under the impression, or at least I remember, I don't know if I'm wrong, that the portals could speak all languages.
It's speaking Celestial on purpose.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That will be all you have time for.
Yeah, I asked what makes her special.
Yeah, that would be all you have time for.
Okay. Sure.
Do you do anything else?
Well,
Or...
in that case, I'm holding my action. If it makes any attempt to attack, like if it looks like it's going to take any sort of violent action, then I want to cast Sacred Flame on it. That's gonna be my action.
Okay. Which leads us to, what is her name? Benetta's turn. Let me double check. Let's see. I think we can do this, but we're gonna kind of hand wave some rules here, and make it more thematic, because this is what they would do. So Benetta sees you, Hilda, reaching out to the girl, hears Zira is talking, to her in Celestial, and she will reach out towards you, Hilda, and she will wrap her tail around you and try to yank you away from the altar. Do you fight this, or do you let her just move you away?
My personality, I'm gonna fight it.
Okay, so I need you to roll a strength saving throw to see if you can beat her strength. Which, not that she's super strong. And I rolled 11. So,
Oh, well.
so you'll probably beat it.
Let's go.
So she tries to
By
grab
double.
you with her tail and yank you away from the altar, but you're all that really happens is it tail wraps around and tugs a little bit before letting go. And
Yeah.
she hisses again at you, and says, "Move." Well, you hear Zira, move her from, or move away from her. Gosh.
It likes
All I
you.
hear is ghibli, ghibli, whatever.
Yes, and hissing.
Okay. And hissing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna attack or anything. Because I'm not gonna consider that an attack. I think she's just trying to protect the kid. So that's it. Not gonna let her move me if I can.
Okay.
Help it.
Mm-hmm.
Opus? Opus, there
I
you go.
move straight forward.
Okay.
And as I do, I begin casting.
Mhm.
I cast Detect Magic.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try and determine what's going on that's keeping the little girl sleeping on the altar.
Okay.
Mm.
So you cast Detect Magic, and obviously you see all the magical accoutrement that all of your nearby friends have. You also detect a source of magic in this wall, though you can't really tell what it is, in the northern wall. You also detect something in this southern wall. It kind of glows a little bit. And then you also see with your Detect Magic that magic is actually flowing out of the Kuatl into the little girl. And it's kind of a white, kind of bluish glow that's kind of just flowing out of the scales and the hide of the Kuatl and seeping into the girl, kind of going, almost looks like she's breathing in the magic.
Mm-hmm.
And she has now a faint glow to her. The little girl.
Oh.
So, school?
Hold. Evocation.
There is a evocation bond between the girl and this creature. I do not know what it is for.
It could also, it's actually
Much
kind of,
this room is magic.
it's also a little bit of divination in there too. In that stream going between the girl and the Kuatl. The magic on the walls is, hold on.
I'm too far from the magic on the walls to get a school.
I guess that's true. You just see it's glowing. All right. Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Kirora.
Okay, Laura is going to, as an action, use primeval awareness to sense if this creature in this room with her is one of the species she can sense. So that'll expend my last first level spell slot.
Okay. You can feel both celestial and elemental in this room, or in this area.
Okay.
But you're checking the room. So.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna take a wild stab in the dark because this thing is also scaly, and she's going to speak in Draconic. Kirora doesn't really know the difference with these creatures, but she's gonna speak Draconic and sort of look to the creature. Why take her in secret? Everyone's afraid for her now. Her father's worried sick. If she's what are you doing to her? Because I don't know what they were talking about, so I had to change what I was saying.
Hold on. I'll put it in the chat for you. I forget that I have this thing. That I can do that.
It's fun.
Okay, so...
Because, yeah, Kirora's a little limited in what languages she can speak, but this thing's got scales and wings. Meh.
Oh, I think Drake had to leave to go to the Little Emperor's room.
No, I have to refresh my beverage.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what you see for the lovely members in the audience. They won't understand crap, but, you know.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I guess that's my turn because it's only 6 seconds, but that's interesting. Kirora will kind of cock her head and, like, her ears will sort of prick forward, like, interesting.
You guys all hear now in... It's almost a more guttural, I don't know, like deep kind of language. I almost imagine it to be somewhat like how people speak German, you know, with a lot of like, I don't know.
Hard consonants.
Yeah. But that's what you hear now in your head as the Coatl responds to Kirora's same deep guttural language. All right. That leaves us to Keanu. Keanu leaves.
I approach the thing, and since everyone looks to be very cautious about it, and he hasn't done any, or she, I don't know, hasn't done any hostile action against us. I'm also going to put my spiritual weapon down just in case. I'll make it a blue mouth to have a different thing. Right here.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna hold. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold an attack.
Okay.
Depending on what it does, yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I mean, I will speak in Elvish just since everyone is, you know, being all cute about languages. And
what do you say?
¿Estás
I only
seguro que
chose
quieres enfrentarte
celestial
a
because it's written all
nosotros?
over the temple.
Say again, Keanu, Jerry.
I'll be like, ¿estás seguro que quieres enfrentarte a nosotros?
Okay, but
That's
now
Elvish for you.
but now say it in English so that I understand.
Are you
They're from
sure
the
you
southern
want
part of the
to?
forest.
Are you sure you want to confront us? There you go. That's the Elvish.
There you go.
And that will be my turn, yeah.
Oh, I guess I said it as Batilda. That's not Batilda, though. Pretend it... I was selected on her.
Well, it's
So why'd I get 2 men?
But that's what you hear in a not a Spanish accent, because I can't do that. But so anybody who understands Elvish, which I think is a good handful of you, hear the retort of you came here into my home. Are you sure you wish to confront me? Which I think 4 of you know Elvish, so.
Yeah. I can read it.
Okay. Evie.
Alright, I will go here. I don't really have too much I would do either. I guess I will probably, because I now, at least it communicates in Elvish, I guess I can ask it. I can just try and appeal it, saying, surely you could understand that, a father or a parent could want to be reunited with their child, and this child needs to be returned to its parents.
And you
we'd like to.
Go ahead.
Yeah, as I said, we would like to return the child back to her father.
You may, after the ritual is complete.
Unharmed.
Is that what you say? Do you know Elvish? Opus?
No, I don't know Elvis. It's
Okay,
the
so
problem.
you wouldn't understand.
Yeah, exactly.
I
You
don't know
just
if I have
slipped
time
out.
to say anything else. It's only 6 seconds, right? So
Yep. So,
yeah,
do you hold an action or anything?
yeah.
Okay. What is your trigger? Like if he attacks or she attacks?
Yeah, if she's gonna start attacking or showing any sort of sign of hostility and actually actively attacking someone, it doesn't seem like she yet, but she's just being defensive. But
Hilda, what are you doing?
Well, I do understand Elvish, so I just heard all that, so then I'll speak in Elvish, and I'll just say, what is this ritual, and is it going to harm the child? We want to take her home unharmed.
And you will be able to do so if you back away. And you hear it's like almost shouting at you, and it turns toward you and is hissing in your direction. What do you do, Hilda?
I take one step back.
Okay.
That's as far as I'm getting. I'm not getting that far away.
Seeing you step away, we're going to assume that unless someone wants to attack the Quaddle, that you guys allow the ritual to complete. Is this a good assumption or a bad assumption?
Just because I'm next in initiative, Zira would have seen Hilda step back and would immediately get a little bit nervous and say, like, Hilda, what are you doing? So it would basically depend on what she says as to whether or not we're gonna go to work or not.
Okay.
I don't know. She says she's going
I don't
to
know.
release the child unharmed soon if I back up. So I took one step to see what she would do.
Okay.
But I don't know.
I don't know how loosey-goosey we're playing this right now.
A little loosey-goosey at the moment because you guys aren't attacking, and I don't want to keep going through rounds like
I
combat.
think Kirora would hearing all this conversation in Elvish, because she speaks that as well, speak out in Elvish. What will the magic do to her?
I am gifting her my power. That's all she says.
Just what we need, an 11-year-old with superpowers.
But if it's just healing, if she can go back to her
I wasn't
village to
bad at
heal
that age.
people, I don't know. Yeah, okay.
I mean, if the
Everything we've
rest of the party's backing off, then Zero would back off, but he would issue a threat in Celestial that if the girl is in any way harmed, that the Coatl will pay for it with their life.
Okay.
I have a different answer. According to the knowledge of the gods, a young person cannot wield certain powers. They are too innocent and they don't know how to control this power. And they can go in a rampage by a little tantrum. So giving this power to a child is not a good idea. My god will ask for a sacrifice.
So, do you say this out
Your
loud?
god asks for a sacrifice?
Yeah, the kid cannot be alive if he wields a celestial power, because he can destroy a town just by a tantrum because he doesn't know how to control their emotion.
The music got really loud for me.
really intense right at that moment when you said that. Wow. I think Kirora for the first time would sort of step out of her little corner where she's kind of been sitting in sort of the quasi shadows. Everything we've seen to this point has been for good, healing, peace. Perhaps none of this power is violent in nature. In such case, if a child were to lose control, perhaps it would not cause harm. All the power so far has been peaceful.
I have a question. Do you sense if your magic word goes off? Zero?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Good to know.
It wasn't a ward, it was just a circle. So if anybody that fit celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead, they can't willingly enter the circle through non-magical means. Like they cannot walk through the circle, period. And if they attempt to do like interplanar travel or teleportation, then they have to do a charisma saving throw against my spell save.
Mm.
But if it's just like some random humans, nah, I'd have no idea what's happening.
Okay.
And I still wouldn't know that they were trying to cross it, even if it was celestials or fays or whatever. Like I don't have a connection to it, but
Okay, that's the question. If you had an active connection to it. All right, continue.
sure don't. Great.
Did it answer anything to what I said though?
No, because Kirora was talking.
Oh.
After that. So. And it's kind of roll an insight check for me. Anybody who is actively conversing with the Coatl and trying to figure them out, which is pretty much everybody.
Why do I bother? That was a 6. For 12 total. Jeez.
Yeah, pretty decent roll.
Mm-hmm.
So, even with your 6, Kirora, everybody gets the sense that this being does not trust any of you and is not going to explain more about what the magic power is. And it is just concerned with preventing you from taking the girl and moving her from this platform.
Have there been any changes in the interchange between the girl and the Quaddle as far as the magic
At this point,
connection?
the bluish white kind of glow that has moved away is moving out of the Quaddle into the little girl is slightly brighter. It looks like whatever is happening is progressing, and may be complete in a couple of moments.
Yeah, I mean, everything we've seen would suggest that these are good creatures, so I don't see any reason to interrupt.
That's how I felt, but I'm going to just say it out to the group. Do you guys want me to grab her and run?
And when
Zero would say no. Let's see what happens.
When you say that too, the Quaddle will turn towards you. The Quaddle will turn towards you, Hilda, and just kind of hiss in your direction as like a challenge.
I hiss back.
Okay.
Oh, it's a hissing contest.
Hissing contest.
All right.
But they told me no, so I'm not moving forward to grab the girl or anything. So I'm going to listen to my party over this hissing snake.
And as you guys finish this little conversation, it the magic you can see, Opus, gets brighter and brighter to the point where suddenly everyone can see that the little girl is glowing with this bluish white magic, just almost not similar in type, but just similar in glow or look as that earlier guiding bolt was towards the on the boulette, just kind of outlining every bit of her clothes, her hair, and then you see her take a deep breath and her eyes open, and she says, or she sits up and she looks around and says, "What, Benetta? What is this? Who are these people?" And the Quaddle moves closer to the little girl, wrapping its tail around her in a kind of protective way, and says, "I believe they were sent by your father." And it's in common, because the little girl is speaking common.
All right, who brought the teddy bear?
I had the teddy bear.
You're up, dude.
I'm gonna slowly move towards the altar.
Sure.
I have got the teddy bear out in front of me. My hands are out in a placating gesture, and I'm just sort of addressing Sophia. Your father misses you, and he wants you to come home. And so does your little friend here. And I'm sort of waving the teddy bear so she can so she can see it, and she can recognize it.
Oh,
he misses
Teddy.
you too.
Teddy. And she moves over to you. At first, she takes like 2 quick steps, but then looks back at Benetta as if like, is this okay? And then she moves forward after like a gentle push with the tail of the Quaddle to grab the teddy bear. And Benetta says, "Thank you. Now she will grow to be able to heal her." She's like, she can see coming.
I'll use Luna.
I was like, why is Luna out there?
We needed a little girl.
There you go. This is Luna. Now she'll be able to use her healing powers in the village. It's been a long time since I have met anybody with the kindness and generosity that this young one possesses. And apparently you, Al, since you made your way here. She still seems a little like she's watching you. She's trying to keep an eye on all of you, not fully trusting you, but she sees that the teddy bear and, of course, Sophia's reaction to it. And then she says, If you will escort her back, it is hard for me to leave this sacred place unguarded. So if you can escort her back, I would be grateful. And for a second, you see, you still have detect magic up, actually. So
Yes,
Obis,
I do.
you would see a flash of divination magic as the snake's eyeballs kind of glaze over completely white for just like a split second, and then come back to focus on the girl, and it just nods and says, yes, I think you guys will do just nicely. Please escort her back to her father.
Well, that was the plan, so I don't see why we wouldn't. Oh, well, I guess that's what we needed.
So I'm obviously going to I'm going to squat down to almost like kneeling height, so I'm the same height as a child, and I'm sort of doing what I assume is very friendly, playful gestures with the kid, trying to reassure her and see if the kid wants to hold my hand, because we now have to go past them outside. There might be some scary monsters and stuff. Is she just trying to basically earn her trust?
Sure. And she'll hesitate at first, but then, like with a nod from
Mr.
her,
Teddy likes me.
with a nod from both her snake friend and just because you have her little doll, she will take your hand, and you guys can make your way out. But before you go,
before he leaves the room, Zira approaches the Quaddle, just as a sign of good faith or whatever, and he makes the sign of Kellumbor and says, may Kellumbor judge you fairly, before kind of bowing his head a little bit and turning to walk away.
And when you say that, a wave of healing power kind of washes out from the Quaddle, hitting all of you. So you all are healed to full health if you had any hit points down. And to you...
Now the boss fight. Okay.
To you, Yuvi, you are handed you watch as the Quaddle kind of plucks with its tail a small feather out of its wings and hands it to you and says, just in case. And essentially this feather is, I don't have it ready, of course, because I forgot. But it is a spell scroll of Dispel Evil and Good. So let me put it on your person. Oops, this is not the right one.
Dispel Evil and Good?
Yes, I think so. Let me double
That's
check.
a neat one.
Not detect? Ooh, Dispel.
Yes, Dispel. Yep.
Nice.
That's a neat one.
I'll just drop the spell on you for now. And maybe. There it goes. All right.
As it healed us, I dispelled my weapon and I set it in front of the serpent. You guys go ahead. I'll stay here and make sure to learn all about this ritual to make sure she's not gonna be a problem.
Okay.
We should stick together. The
I
girl
think
needs
so,
our
too.
protection.
I will respectfully bow to the Quaddle and then sort of like in the typical parent to child, like, okay, Sophia, say goodbye to your friend, and we'll go take you back to your father, and sort of let her have a chance to say goodbye, because she doesn't seem at all scared about the creature. So, and then we'll start returning back towards the front of the temple.
Sure. And
But I'm not going first because I'm basically protecting the child right now. So.
Yeah.
So Sophia will wave goodbye. Bye, Banana. I'll see you later in my dreams, okay? And then just starts like following you out.
Kirora is standing right next to Keanu right now because she was approaching the Coatl. Can I roll an insight check? Is he planning to like really screw this Coatl over in some way?
Keanu?
Like, is he intending to hurt the Coatl
You can make an
with
insight
that
check.
comment?
Yeah.
Yeah,
15.
I could resist if you want, but I'm literally there just to have a conversation, to
Okay.
learn about this ritual.
Okay. It's not aggressive or anything. Okay, cool. That's all she was trying to get a read on, was if this was aggressive. I think she would just kind of bow her head to the Coatl. You have bestowed a great gift on the child. I hope she grows into those powers and proves worthy of it.
I
Good day.
believe she will. Safe travels.
And she'll just kind of start to head out. And she's going to be a little bit ahead, sticking to the shadows. Just to make sure she'll just stay like a little ways ahead of everybody. She doesn't have light. She's going to use her dark vision. Just to sort of be super cautious. They fought Bollettas earlier. I have to use something else to get out the door. All right, so she's going to move out this way.
So I'm gonna start to walk out, but I'm gonna look back at her and say it would have been a glorious battle. And it still shall be if something turns out with this child, it's been harmed or changed in any negative way, I will be back.
You just
keep walking.
You hear her hiss it back at you, but acknowledge.
And I hiss right back. Hiss right back and keep walking.
All right.
But she understands. I understand. Okay. As long as it was good, I'm good.
I can't bring Sophia if she had to bring Sophia.
Oh yeah, I will bring Sophia. Or actually,
Yeah,
Jerry might be able to, because Sophia is technically Luna, so Jerry can move Sophia. All right, Keanu, what do you say?
So I basically want to know what sort of power the Coatl imbibed into the girl. Is it like some sort of divination, or is it a power to judge other people? Is it a power to just heal, or does it have any kind of repercussions to either her health or beings around her?
So the Coatl will talk to you and say essentially that the magic is mostly healing. However, if she grows into her powers, she may be able to use them to divine the future. But at the moment, it is just a small bud of healing magic, an extension of my power.
I see. Well, if it really all it does, then I guess we're gonna have to guide her and make sure it doesn't go wrong.
Roll an insight check too, while you're talking to the Coatl.
Rolling side. Little low.
Okay, so you get the sense that while the Coatl might not be saying all that there is to the magic, you get the sense that the magic is intended to be good and not intended to harm the girl or the village. And you do get the sense that this creature almost seems protective of the girl, and that's kind of why it's not telling you everything that the girl is possibly capable of. But you don't get like a threatening feel from the Coatl.
Right.
All right.
Well, I guess if that's the case, I'll I'm assuming you can't leave this area.
I should not stray far from the temple, or unwanted beings will try to inhabit it. And you just hear a hiss, like a exasperated hiss.
We'll have to be visiting you often then to update on her progress.
And as you guys get to this last room, especially you, Kiora, would see it first. You see these two earth elementals kind of slamming against the magic circle, trying to move through it, but they cannot.
That's a good block.
Uh-huh.
That is not exactly how I meant for that to work out,
Yep,
but I'll take
know.
it.
It kind of, you know, it works.
Zira, your circle seems to have done something. Those aren't.
It seems to have worked, is what it seems to have done.
Yes, those.
I thought I'd be
some-
keeping something inside, but I guess we were keeping something outside.
Apparently.
You left the front door open.
Oh, yes, we did. We didn't even close it. Oh, how rude.
I was going to close it on the way out.
I know, but you know, I really wasn't expecting them to come right in. It didn't say welcome on the map.
Do you guys wait to move forward for Keanu, or just what do you guys plan on doing? Because you would have a chance to like prepare yourself, since they can't really move through this. Yeah.
I'm
Can-
just
I guess
standing behind.
Candy
them,
will
I
start
can't
making its way back.
now.
If
Can I-
we're in
can-
the circle, can we like attack through the circle?
Should be.
You absolutely can, and they have disadvantage against anyone standing in the circle.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stand
Delightful.
here and get this one.
Okay.
So, do we
Well,
need initiative?
Yes, we do.
That's
Alright.
delightful. I'm
can't-
gonna stand all the way back here.
I need to be able to get to where I can at least see you guys.
Yep, that's okay.
And you are not allowed to be charmed, frightened, or possessed by anyone outside, or any of the creatures it's warded
You
against.
can move through. I'm gonna stay in the back.
No.
It won't let me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it
said
There
won't.
you go.
Okay.
there you go.
You still got
Oh.
that detect magic up. Ping.
Oops. Luna's in initiative.
It's
Good
about to. It's about to come down once initiative.
Dun, 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 dun. I'll be honest, technically, you're supposed to fight these at the beginning of the temple. I forgot they were there. So
They
you
were
know.
Works
laying in
better this
wait.
way.
Yeah, I feel like it
Works
makes more
better this
sense
way.
anyway.
They just wandered in out of the desert randomly, like, oh, look, this door's open.
Yep.
I'm like, oh shit.
Or they were waiting for a
Somebody
way
got past
in,
us.
and we
Yeah,
provided it.
right?
All right, so wow, Opus always rolls really high initiative.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason for that.
All right, so here we go. All
Do
right,
these look hostile?
they are trying
gonna be-
to because Hilda has stepped all the way up, and this one in front of her is aggressively trying to reach through this circle, and it almost hitting just like a magic barrier, like it's punching a wall, not even making any dents in it or anything, but just it looks like these punches of magic flare out as it tries to claw at Hilda. Kinda.
All right.
For
Do
aesthetics.
not let them through. Do not let them through, Hilda. She's
Oh,
hasted.
haste.
Nice.
Oh boy.
That's why I said the detect magic was going to go away.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
We have hasted the barbarian again.
All right. Hilda.
All right, I'm gonna attack that one right there. Come gonna rage first because I haven't used that many, so let's rage.
Yeah, do it.
I agree.
Use ability. Okay, and then recklessly swing
what
at
am I
this
doing?
guy.
Oof. Oof.
Ooh,
Oof.
nice.
And I shall do it again. I hope.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh boy.
But only 12 damage. Bummer.
Oh yeah, one of them was a
Sorry.
1. That's why.
I know.
Yep.
On
The
your
other was a
D12.
7 though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But where's
Oh,
the critical for that? Because it's
Yeah.
2d12. So where's the extra
So-
critical
No,
damage?
it was a 1d12. The critical was 2d12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 1d12 weapon. Okay,
Mhm,
gotcha.
mhm.
Yeah.
You still got
Okay.
2 more swings.
That's
You
why
do.
I
Oh, yeah.
homebrew my critical rules, because that rule
Yeah,
sucks.
you're hasted.
It
Yeah,
does.
right?
We always give it max damage on the first roll, and then you roll a second
Nope,
dice.
that's all we do.
I think there is a setting to do that in game.
Is there?
Yeah, in MIDI.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
write that down. Because
Right,
yeah,
that's all
I
my attack. The one
No,
miss,
hold
but-
on. That's
Oh.
not all your attacks. Because when you missed with that one, all of a sudden, time just seemed to stop for a second and reset as I used a chrono shift.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
good. Okay.
Get the heck out.
that's cool.
Oh, one's a
Oh,
one.
but you
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, what the?
Almost cool.
Almost cool, but
Darn.
Oh, well.
I tried though. I tried.
Very cool
I'm
though.
not- Does he look like he's hurt though?
He's
mean-
definitely hurt. Yeah, does he
Okay,
look
good.
like he's hurt? Yes, he's hurt. But so you slash at it, and you're actually taking like huge chunks of rocks out of this
Good.
thing. It looks like it's honestly it barely is being held together, and it looks like it magic is all that's really keeping it together in this bestial form.
Okay.
All right. That was it. So Kirora.
All right. She is going to attack the one in the corner with her first arrow.
They're both in a
We have
corner.
to.
Enters
Do you have a
mark.
goal? Which the
I would, but I have only 1 second level spell left, and I want to save it
Ah,
in case I need
gotcha.
it. I'm really low on spell slots.
gotcha.
So nope, that misses. And she's gonna go switch over the one that's been getting wailed on. Okay, that's gonna be 25 to hit, 8, and then Colossus Slayer since it's been damaged. Be another D8
Big number,
of
big
damage.
number.
So 2 for extra damage on that. And
Okay.
then she's just going to back up over into this corner where there's some rocks and sort of crouch down and keep herself sort of protected a little bit.
Sure.
And that's going to be Krirora's turn.
Evie, you're up.
All right, so I'm making sure that Luna is well, not Luna, Sophia is behind me, I should say.
Yes.
I can see this one here, the one that's not being hurt. I'm gonna cast Raoul from Psychic Lance at it.
Ooh.
It leaches a lance, shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead. It has to make an intelligence saving throw.
My guess is these are not extremely intelligent.
Yeah, you have to
That
cast
might
it
be
first.
Yes, you have to cast. So if you
Oh,
click
sorry.
it, yeah, it's okay. Then it'll like.
Damn.
Yeesh. Yeesh.
Oh, I failed.
Yeesh.
So
Definitely
it
fail.
takes full damage and it is incapacitated to the start of the next turn.
Ooh. Of your next turn?
Of
It's next turn.
my next turn, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're okay. Perfect. Great. Love that for me. Zira, your turn.
Seeing the other creature lock up, I step up next to Hilda,
Mhm.
and just as I'm walking up, I'm telling the creature that this is a place of peace and healing, and you are not welcome here.
Mhm.
And I cast Inflict Wounds
Ooh.
Nice.
at the highest level spell slot I still have available.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Oof. Oof. Look at all this die. Oh boy. So how does your magic defeat this guy?
It just
does it look like?
shatters it and causes it to collapse down into a pile of gravel.
And that's what it looks like. It does look like just a pile
Yeah.
of stones.
Yeah.
They don't really match. I mean, they match the outside, the red cliffs, but it doesn't really match the temple interior. So they do kind of stick out, but it's a pile of rocks now. Cool beans.
You rocked it, Zero.
You rocked it.
Wow.
Oof.
Bazinga. And that'll be my turn.
Oh, oops. No, he is dead. There we go. That's better.
Those
All
two
right.
spells. Oh man.
Keanu, way in the back. We unfortunately the stream can't see you because I guess
What level is Misty Step? Is it level 2? 1, 2?
Yes.
Yeah,
Make a
level
second,
2.
It's
Yeah,
a second level
Misty
spell.
Step is level 2.
All right, I'm gonna have to use Misty Step to try to maybe make their. Since I hear all the commotion, I'm gonna run here and then dash all the way here. So that there's a wall. I don't know why. I can't. There we
There
go.
you
You have
I-
to
I
do
was-
it. Yeah, you have to go the
Sometimes you
straight
have to.
first. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you have to do it the way you can see, not cut corners. It won't do that.
And then I'll cast Misty Step. I'll just have to use the spell slot because I don't have it. Oh, I can use it in spell slot. There we go.
Oh, I never
It uses
gave.
a spell. Yes.
Hold on. I'm trying to. I guess what I try to do is give my screen capture control of all the characters so it can always see what you guys are doing. And I didn't give it to
Oh, I see.
Keanu, so they can't see Keanu.
Oh,
Well,
no.
I am almost there. Well, that's my turn. I dash and Misty Step.
There he is. Yay.
Woohoo.
Now I
Help is
can
on the way,
see.
dears.
All right. That leads us to the only rock dude left. How intelligent is he? Not very.
Who is
So
Dude, can't do anything.
you can't do
Yeah, you
anything.
can't.
Incapacitated.
Completely
This is-
incapacitated.
Yep, he's like,
Yeah, he can't take any
yeah,
action.
he can't do anything.
That
So-
spell is.
That's
Yep.
gnarly.
Psychic Lance and Inflict Wounds are just such nasty spells.
Yep.
Oh
They're-
yeah, when you upcast Inflict Wounds, you just
Mm.
wreck somebody.
Oh. Especially if you hit with it. I mean, there's always that
Yeah.
problem of you have to roll for it, but man, when you upcast that and hit, oh.
All right, so you guys see this rock creature. It was aggressive until the spell hit it, and now it almost sags. Like all these rocks kind of just like lower to the ground in a pile.
Mhm.
Still kind of moving a little bit, but it can't do anything. So it's fine. Opus, your turn.
We love you,
I guess,
Kylie.
I guess, I can let the barbarian do most of the talking, but I don't want it to do much either, so I'm gonna reach out and touch it.
Yikes.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
The
God.
same thing again.
Oh my
See,
god.
not his day.
No.
If you can cast it, you have it.
No.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
That guy's just gonna be there for a while.
Mhm.
Well-
Don't finish it off.
It might be
for
there
me,
should
Hilda.
have much there after all. You're taking quite a
For-
bit of damage, too. So.
Yeah, for the sake of this, he's pretty close to dying, and it's not like he's going to be able to move. So I'm going to say, Opus, I'm going to let you get the final kill. So tell me how your psychic lance and how your magic destroys this earth elemental who literally cannot move.
So, as it strikes it, it gives it the ability to speak common for one word, and the earth elemental just goes, "Whatever." It collapses.
What the heck?
Dramatic, you're deaf.
I love it. And that is where combat will end as the two large hulking stone monsters just collapse into piles of red rock in the corner.
Decide to picture the elementals like the robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just
Just
arrived
Aaron Rickman's
slowly walking behind. Hey guys, what did I miss?
And then we cut to the player who's controlling the Earthman and was like, I didn't get to do anything that battle. That sucked.
It got stoned.
It got stoned.
Not till after the stream.
Oh my goodness. All right. For the purposes of this, and because it is after 4, which is normally our cutoff point, but you don't encounter anything else along the way. I would say probably Kiora's on the cliffs again, scouting ahead, and she does see some more of those bullets, but is able to navigate you guys around. And you do make it back to the village, and we can show the screen at least. You guys make it back to the village and bring the little girl back to Zevi, who is ecstatic, so excited that he just starts bawling. He just is crying and holding his little girl and says, "Don't ever do that again. I can't lose you two," and is just like squeezing her. And once he finally kind of calms down, he does rush over to a cabinet in his house and hands you I think it was 300 gold pieces. 300. Mm-hmm. It's in a little sack. He's like, "This is from my recent job. I was putting together a neighbor's wall, but it's all that I have, and it's not enough. But please take it." And he will hand it off.
You don't have to talk me into it.
He'll hand it off to you and just hold on. He's like not letting his little girl go, holding her hand, keeping her close by. And with that, we will end the stream unless anybody has anything they want to say to Zevi and Sophia before you.
I mean, I will kind of just be like, this girl is going to need guidance and a teacher and I'm gonna have to go through what happened kind of with the dad because, I mean, so yeah, maybe we'll stay here for a while.
Sure.
And see what happens.
Sure. And he welcomes
you. Little girl and say, "Don't leave without telling your father where you're at." And that's what I'm gonna say to her. That was bad.
I didn't mean it. Bonetta said I had to go, and I didn't think Daddy would let me. And like she's just like you can tell she feels guilty, but also doesn't necessarily regret what she did. You know,
you just got lucky. It turned out okay.
Okay, I promise next time I won't. And then
you could have at least left a note.
Yeah, so I'll put him when I was saying adieu to Sophia. I'll tell her, just to stay by your dad because he needs you by his side, and you got to take care of Mr. Teddy as well. And so just try and stay close to your dad, and he'll take care of it.
Okay.
And you can take care of him as well because he needs you just as much as you need him.
And she kind of like looks up at her dad and then like hugs him around the leg and the like waist and says, "Okay, definitely. He needs me. That's for sure. Who's going to cook the bread? Not him."
Exactly.
And with that, we will close out the stream. So Yeah, so that was another One Shot Wonders one shot called Chasing Dreams, and you guys didn't die.
Yay!
The magic
We didn't die, and we saved the girl. Yay!
You saved the day. The magic circle was pretty clutch, though. Partially because I forgot about the elementals, but you know,
I didn't even use my inspiration.
You did not.
Oh. And I never got to use my marble of slipping. I'll have to use that in the future.
Yes,
That's a
so
fun one.
we will put all of the items and all of the so anything that you guys took from the guild hoard, we'll put back in the guild hoard as well as the money. So that way, next time, if any of you, and of course, Paul, you're welcome to come back and join us for other one shots, but we do this the last Saturday of every month. And we always try to pull people from the community. I know we have some regulars just to make sure we have some consistency and some players every month. But, you know, if anybody's interested, join the Discord. That's in the description down below. And yeah, because I'm always looking to have some people from the community help out. But yeah, so we'll have a guild hoard. So that way, because we're collecting all of these items and I want you guys to be able to use them. So depending on your levels, I'll have different things available in the horde for you guys moving forward. But yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you, everyone, so much for watching.
Let me play, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks,
It
guys.
was really fun.
All right, and I will end the stream.